Spinning off point. Well, heads at the ball, Angular has won the toss. What are you going to do?
Yeah, ball first.
Right now, Andy, tell me, you're second, and obviously he's on top. How important is it for you? You want to be on top, or what are your plans?
Really, we want to play well. I mean, it doesn't really matter whether you be on the top or second because you are playing against top teams. And on the day, you have to do very well to win the semi-final. So we are not bothered about who we are going to play, but we just want to play some good cricket.
That's not about you. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, actually, becoming number one is more important to stay high on the table. And yes, we don't care about who we're going to face in the semi-finals.
Okay, let me ask both captains, how is the mood in the team? Raring to go, or under pressure, or how is it?
We've got a few tired bodies, obviously, but raring to go. I mean, no complaints. We've been playing good cricket. We just want to continue to do that.
You?
Boys are fit, they are happy to play good cricket.
So, is this kind of going to be the kind of lineup you play in the semi-final, or are you still looking at having any changes? What are you thinking?
Not really, because we are having good changes today, and two of our key players have been rested because of tiredness. Andre Russell and his Galle will miss out today. They're rested. Himesh Ramana, Galle is making their debut.
Yeah, we got a few changes as well as we want to win and we want to give some chances to the youngsters, so we got 5 changes with us.
Right, the news from the centre is that the Colombo Kings, they won the toss and they're going to bowl first.
Prashant, thanks very much. Okay, so first blood to the Kings, but I'm interested with the fact that they're resting a couple of their big guns for this game. What are your thoughts on that? Rested in a T20 tournament hasn't been that stressful, has it?
No, you wouldn't have thought so, but the two that are resting, certainly for the Colombo Kings, are guys that have come out of an RPL in Andre Russell and Isuru Udana. We don't know how their bodies have reacted to this last couple of games, so it's tough to make a call from here. You would normally want your best team going forward and getting momentum, getting confidence, getting form, but it's tough to make a call when you actually don't know what's actually happened in the dressing room.
If we just talk about the Viking side for a bit, I mean, they seem to be a group of cricketers. There's no stars in that lineup, really. I mean, they've got guys who have played well, that's for sure, but a group of guys who collectively have played really well.
They have played really well. I've really enjoyed seeing Dustin Shanaka lead the team.
Yep.
I think he's led the team from the front. He's been at the forefront. He's bowled the pressure overs. He's been fantastic with the bat. He's been dominant in the field. We've seen Nirishant Dikwela get some form. There's been Angelo Pereira's played nicely. Kasun Rajita's bowled well. I see Anwar Ali's back, I think, tonight. So they are a good collective unit with all their players finding form at the right time.
Okay, right, I've got to watch them because they obviously want to finish top. They said that at the toss as well. Let's go downstairs now to the pitch and find out what the conditions are like down there. We've got a couple of blokes down there. Let's start with Russell Arnold.
This square has been amazing. We've wandered all over it and look at the different colors and how they are, the state that they are in. They've all been played on, but this looks different because this is being rolled. We are approaching the semi-final stages, so this is in preparation, but these ones, lot of wear and tear, and the groundsman has done really well to keep them together and give us good conditions for cricket. Now, if I'm right, the one that I'm coming to now is being prepared for the other semi-final. That's why you see it a little different and rolled nicely. For today's game, the last one, it's the battle for first place. The Colombo Kings and the Dambulla Viking. We played on this before, and what do we see, Amir? What can we expect for these two teams?
It has a tinge of grass, Russell, and it has a bit of moisture in it. So initially, it's going to respond to the bowlers, but eventually, it's going to get better, and batting will become easier. New ball, batters, they need to be careful.
Yes, when we played on this particular pitch before, we noticed that it had the most amount of swing when you compare to all the pitches out here. Another factor to keep in mind was the covers were on. There was a little bit of rain and hence the moisture that Amir is mentioning. Dew will also be a factor, do you reckon?
It will be. And in my opinion, the team batting first, 165 should be a good total here. But just for insurance, if there is dew around, 10-15 runs more.
Well, there we go. We have it from Amir. Look at trying to get yourself 160, and you can finish first in the league.
Okay, there you go. So there's no doubt the Jew is going to play a bit of a part of the game today. It was a little bit into the game the other day. What can the teams do? What can they do to try and just cut that down as much as possible, that factor, the Jew factor?
Look, it's tough, and the reality is for the team bowling second, they are disadvantaged slightly because of the Jew. There's numerous ways to practice it, and I'm sure the coaches would have the bowlers dipping the ball in a bucket of water and practicing with it. That would be what I think they'd be doing in terms of their attention to detail. But it's going to be there. You've got to face it. You can't use it as an excuse, and you've got to face the fact and get on with it. Really,
there's no doubt. Also, the Colombo Kings had a bit of a wake-up call against the Gladiators, which got them back on track. And Laurie Evans' last game was just magnificent.
Yeah, he was. And you talk some collective, individual highlights. I think Chandimal's been excellent. Laurie Evans the other night was beautiful. Andre Russell's been sensational. I think Dushi Chamira's started to bowl really well.
Case Ahmed.
They've got a lot of very, very good players within that lineup.
They've got some star power. Right, let's have a look at the teams. Let's just run our thumb over the teams that have been selected for tonight. We'll start with the Viking lineup. Mickey?
Yeah, look, they've made a lot of changes. Upal Taranga, Dick Weller have both found some form there at the top. Nadishan, Taranga, Angela Pereira's played particularly well. Dasan Shanaka's been a standout. Shinwari has played well. Samit Patel. We've got the left-arm spinner in Melinda Anwar, and I'm really happy to see Lahiru Kumara get another run tonight.
They were in big trouble in the last game, by the way. They were 5 for 100 in the 15th over. Shinwari got them home, so that was a great performance from him. Colombo Kings?
Yeah, look, they settled at the top. Chandimal and Evans have really found some form. Bell Drummond has battled. He's shown glimpses. Angelo showed some glimpses. Tixila De Silva's been okay. I'm really excited to watch Lahiru Udara play. He's a young gun. He's on the fringes of the Sri Lankan national team. Got a lot of domestic runs, so really looking forward to seeing him go. And then Case Ahmed, PJ Kusal, the spinner, Chamira, Ramanaka, and Priyanjan rounds it out for them. So a pretty experienced combination.
That side looks so different without Andre Russell. He's the X-Factor player, and he's not playing tonight. He's just been rested. Mickey's going to stay with us. We're going to take a break now. When we come back, we'll be chatting to the Sports Minister. Gee, Mickey, that's great news for starters, but this one's been terrific. We've really enjoyed this, and I hope you at home, the viewers, wherever you're watching this around the world, actually, I hope you've thoroughly enjoyed it as well.
It's been amazing, Hazy, and just to see our players rubbing shoulders with some international players, playing under pressure with TV audiences, it's been wonderful. It really has been to see them embrace it. I think the standard's just going to get better and better. I think the interest in the Lanka Premier League will get better and better. I think it's a fantastic concept. Conditions have been sensational. I mean, the way this ground, I mean, all the games being played here in Hambantota, I mean, I think the ground staff have done a wonderful job. But the 10 pitches we've had to use, or had available to use, I mean, it's just been unbelievable. That just doesn't happen in very many countries. Well, I can tell you, Hazy, during my time here in Sri Lanka, the facilities in Sri Lanka are outstanding. At the major cricket grounds, they're brilliant, and every ground is like Hambantota. Godfrey and his staff do a wonderful job. We're very lucky in Sri Lanka to have such good facilities. Okay, so we've kicked it off. We've thoroughly enjoyed this one. I hope you've enjoyed it. It's been a lot of fun so far, and as I said, there's still plenty to come. But it does take a lot of people to get this going, and there's a lot of guys that have to roll out their sleeves and really get stuck in. None more than the sports minister. And Rashan Abasinghe caught up with him a little bit earlier.
Mr. Rajapaksa, thank you for joining us. First and foremost, let me ask you, how pleased are you? The LPL is off the ground and cricket with an international flavour has returned to Sri Lanka.
Yeah, Roshan, thank you very much for connecting with me today. And of course, all the Sri Lankan cricket fans and the sports fraternity is very much excited about the LPL, and I must also congratulate the Sri Lankan cricket and the organising committee for putting up a great show during a very short period of time. As you know, the global pandemic has become a very challenging situation for all the sportsmen and women around the world. So it's a great time that as a country that we have been able to come out of it, and adapt to the new normal lifestyle and get to organize such a tournament of this caliber. And also I must thank the President, Prime Minister, Health Minister, and also the Triforces and also the COVID committee for giving me the support to have this tournament in Sri Lanka in this particular difficult time.
Now, I know on a personal note, you spearheaded this, you worked really hard. How satisfied are you personally to see the LPL happening?
Oh, yes, Roshan, because see, this is something that we always dreamt of as Sri Lankan sports lovers, whether it's cricket or whether it's rugby or football, whether it's athletics or any sport, and especially for us to kick it off through cricket, the franchisee model in Sri Lanka, it's a great satisfaction for me. But see, as I said, LPL is not only sport, but it's all about getting the young talent out there and giving them the opportunity to get that global experience. So in the long run, this LPL will create more cricketers in Sri Lanka with international exposure. That's what I want to see, and that's what Sri Lanka cricket want to see, and that's what Sri Lankan cricket fans want to see. So of course my support is always there, and I always dreamt of the idea of organizing tournaments with the franchising model and get the international exposure for local kids. This is what I did with rugby long time ago, and now I'm glad that I was able to do it with the sport that most of the Sri Lankans follow.
Also, I'm sure you've watched the LPL, you've seen the cricket. Like to know your thoughts on the standards and the quality of production, pictures, whatever you like to talk about as the Minister of Sports.
It's in par with most of the tournaments in the globe at the moment. And of course, there's always room for development, for the expansion. So with this difficult time, we had only about 3 to 4 weeks to get things done and get the sponsors in, get the franchises in, and then also talk to players, get their commitment. And there are a couple of series happening all over the world, tours happening around the world in cricket. So it was a difficult time, and despite all that, Sri Lanka cricket and the organizing committee have done tremendously well to bring it up to here. So what we have to look now is what are we going to do in 2021 and beyond. As I earlier said, this is not a short-term tournament or one-time tournament where we're going to enjoy this time and just forget it. So this is something that will contribute to the Sri Lankan cricket in the long term. So of course after this, we will have a discussion with the franchisees, the tournament organizers, Sri Lanka cricket, and get the views of the fans, and of course people like you all who have done tremendously well and contributed a lot through media to see the scope, how we can develop and expand the tournament in coming years.
Finally, Mr. Rajapaksa, looking ahead with England also now due to visit Sri Lanka in January, can we expect more international tours, normalcy in sport, and more importantly, can we have spectators at the ground?
Yeah, well, see, we are getting ready for the England tour in January, and also I'm in touch with the tourism board and also with the COVID committee to see the possibilities of opening up to the Barmy Army to come and visit Sri Lanka during the English tour. So this is something that we are working on. And hopefully, it's a global pandemic. It has to come from the other side as well. One country cannot make a decision on its own. But definitely, as a government, we are committed to reopen our airports and as soon as possible. And we already have appointed a committee with the task force under the tourism minister to see the possibilities of reopening our airports in January.
Mr. Namal Rajapaksa, it was a pleasure talking to you, and thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you very much.
Terrific. Thank you, the Sports Minister, and also Rashan. Right, what about that? Let's talk about England coming here. For starters, you're off to South Africa on the weekend. That's going to be big. But let's talk about England coming here. That's going to be a massive series.
Oh, that's a fantastic series. I mean, when you play England at home, it's always a great series. It was interesting hearing the Sports Minister talk about perhaps the Barmy Army coming in. He's been fantastic. He's supportive. We can't wait for some international cricket.
So there's a challenge for starters. A couple of tests in South Africa.
Yeah.
Brilliant last time. You guys were history makers last time there.
Yeah, we're looking forward to that. It's going to be a great challenge for us. We're going inland this time. I'm going early. I'm going on Sunday to make sure we have our conditions exactly right for those two tests.
And then different conditions, obviously, Mickey, in those two test matches against England and Galle.
Yeah, we come back to home conditions. So it's going to be a challenge coming straight out of South Africa into Sri Lanka. But I know we as a squad can handle that.
Terrific. One final question for you. Two teams playing today. Is there a trophy holder out of these two teams?
Any one of the four can win it, Hazy, but my money at the moment, Galle Gladiators.
Galle Gladiators. Oh, okay, that's quite interesting. All righty. So you're going for momentum, right?
Momentum.
Right, Mickey, thanks. We'll hear you in commentary as well. This is going to be a terrific game. It's match number 20. We got a break. After that, live cricket. is on top. The Colombo Kings are on a roll. Laurie Evans created history in their last game, scoring the tournament's first century. The Viking team have been consistent with the bat. Shinwari joined the party in the last game against Galle with a match-winning knock. With just one loss so far, Dambulla will be looking to maintain their impressive record.
That's right, it's the last match of the league stage in the My 11 Circle Lanka Premier League. Dambulla Viking up against Colombo Kings. Two teams which have already qualified for the semi-final. And they will square off today. Not surprisingly, Colombo Kings winning the toss earlier and electing to field first. Dambulla Viking opting for 4 changes in their squad. Lahiru Kumara, Anwar Ali, Paulina Taranga, Kavindu Nadishan. 4 players in. And for Colombo Kings, no Siru Dana, no Andre Russell, but the newcomers, Lahiru Udara, the right-handed batsman, and Himish Ramanaika. We've thoroughly enjoyed this wonderful tournament. It's the last league match, and it's really a toss-up for that first place position. Both teams rank 1 and 2, and the winner today will secure that top spot at the end of the league stage. Last time these two teams met, Dambulla Viking got the better of Colombo Kings, and Colombo Kings may just want to square things off before going into the semi-final. Had a little bit of a rain earlier, guys. Mickey Arthur, Russell Arnold alongside me.
Yeah, there was a little bit of rain earlier. The outfield, when I walked on it a little bit earlier with you, Darren, in fact, you were out there, was a little bit damp. You wonder what the dew factor is going to be like tonight. So that might play a role later, and I think that certainly affected the Colombo Kings' decision at the toss. So going to be all around an interesting game. Who finishes first here?
Now this is interesting. Niroshan Dikwala has a new opening partner. It's Samit Patel. Started this tournament very strong, but lately has just dipped off a little bit. So maybe trying to get him a good run and be in prime form come the semi-finals. There was a little bit of doubt whether Niroshan Dikwala will play too. Groin concern, but he's out there and looking rare and looking good. So a couple of changes for both teams, but ideally you want to be having those winning habits going into the semi-final. So both teams basically retaining their top batting players, the top 4, top 5, keeping it together, though the Dambulla Viking have made just the one change. It's a great strike rate for Niroshan Dikwala. Last couple of games being consistent and striking that ball a lot better. I like his new look too, coach.
He does. He looks very sassy, doesn't he? I hope he takes that form on and off the field to South Africa.
Samit sassy?
I think an interesting Samit Patel opening, and I think we've seen as the tournament's gone on with the wickets being a little bit slow and it's been tough through the middle. We've seen teams take toll of the power play overs, and perhaps
player he could have done with a continued run.
I agree with that, Russ. He has gone really, really well, and this is more about getting your key players into form, I think, you know, leading into a semi-final. However, I still do believe in that momentum and confidence that a win gives you before you go to a knockout game.
20 games for Himish Ramanaika. Economy rate of 6.6 is averaging 15 point. No, that's decent start. in T20s, very young, 23 years old.
On the other side, Colombo Kings, Angelo Matthews. He's crucial. Hasn't been amongst the runs for his team. He's gotten out a lot of times to spinners, choosing the wrong balls to hit down the ground. He's lost his wickets in very soft fashions.
They're always slicing it, so his positioning, his base, not 100% for Matthews.
Yeah, you're right there, Russ. He is, and he has sliced a couple, because normally he takes the spinners on and plays them particularly well. He's just lost his shape just a little bit. And when you lose your shape, it's two things. A, you're trying to hit the ball too hard. B, the ball's just holding up slightly in the pitch. So he'll assess that and he'll come back strong.
Sweetly timed. Just caressed it all along the ground. It was swinging away, but his hand so good. A My 11 champion shot.
Hit on the up. That extra pace. And the ball coming on. Samit Patel. Stand and deliver, really. You can trust it. Confident shot. Really good.
Just to recap, Angelo Matthews, 63 runs from 6 innings. Quality player like that will demand more runs. Gets this one through as well. Little too wide. And it goes for 4.
Yeah, there is a little bit of shape there for Ramanika. He's just starting at just a fraction too wide, and that's allowing Samit Patel to just free his arms. We see a little bit of shape, and he allows the batsman to free his arms and caress it through the offside. This is just what Samit Patel needs to kick-start his tournament again.
Also, he's batting very deep in his crease. We saw that from Laurie Evans when he scored that fine century. Giving himself a little more time. Very strong offside feel. Fuller length, much better.
Dushmanta Chamira got a hand to it. Very lanky Chamira, but Ramanayaka much more strongly built. And looking at his action, Mickey should be able to bowl a lot quicker. There's a lot more in him, I would say. Right now around 133. But able to, that action kind of allows him to hit the deck hard, so you'd have to back him to be able to get it through a little more.
Yeah, you would, Russ. He's a big, strong lad, and no doubt he's just a little bit tentative and a little bit nervous here.
Slower delivery it was. Races across the ground. It's a fast outfield. The minute it beats the field, gets into the gap, it goes for 4. An expensive first over, 17 runs coming from it, 17 without loss.
Ball just slightly swinging a little bit outside edge there from Samit Patel. Sometimes fortune favors the brave. When you get on a roll, that's what happens.
That's the game. That's the game. He deceived the batsman, finally bowling that slower delivery. But then again, it costs. It hurts.
Two teams for today. Lots of changes across. Dambulla Viking going with 4 changes. Colombo Kings 2. No Andre Russell. Very different start to the innings as compared to what we saw from the Galle Gladiators. A maiden over by Mohammad Amir that set the tone for their victory against Kandy Tuskers. And by virtue of that win, they secured themselves a spot in the semi-final.
And they'll be waiting to see who wins this match, to know who they'll be playing in that semi-final. Amir set the tone, but Nuwan Tushara backed him up. That's important. Bowlers got to hunt in pairs. You build pressure from both ends. It puts you in a different place when you're competing.
Clipped away. Angelo Matthews is usually used in the power play overs. Just one wicket so far to his name, so more of a support role, you would say.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of rhythm to his bowling of late. Just a little bit of rhythm, and he is a rhythm bowler. I think he's bowled a hard ball. I think he's worked really hard at his bowling after through the lockdown period and through this training phase that we've had, because his balance to our white ball team is crucial. We need to get some overs out of Angelo.
Again, out of the 3 wickets, just 1 in the power play overs. Some innovation. Gets it over that fielder in the short fine leg position and gets 4. My 11 circle champion shot.
Dick Weller doing Dick Weller things. Way outside off stump. Slower delivery from Matthews, but still he gets enough. Gee, the ball's running away. Pretty fast to the boundary. It's flying, actually.
Usually what we've seen from Colombo Kings is opening bowling partnership with Dushmanta Chamera and Angelo Matthews. Ramanaike being used this time. Niroshan Dikwela is a player you would like to have in your fantasy team. My 11 Circle Fantasy app, where you can download it from www.my11circle.com. Pick your fantasy team, pick the champion players, earn maximum points, and be a winner. Much better over from the captain, Angelo Matthews. 23 without loss. Good start to the innings. Dambulla Viking, as we've seen throughout this competition, quite solid with their batting and that effort. Masoon Shanaka, he's been excellent, the leading run scorer. Have a look at the depth that he uses when he bats. He will start in this position, Samit Patel, and then his trigger will take him back and deep into the crease.
Yeah, it's the quickest of them all. Very impressive, Dushmanta Chamera. There you go, using the depth. But his weight going forward, that allows him to play the shots and hit through the line. It's very important. A lot of players, when they use that particular technique, they tend to take their head with that back leg. That reduces their options and restricts. What an exciting talent. 50 matches to Dushmanta Chamera.
quite a good economy in the power play overs for Dushmanta Chamera. Under 9, 3 wickets in that phase of the innings as well. We didn't really see him open the bowling. And this is a question I have for you guys. Is this the right approach for a team preparing for a semi-final to experiment a bit still at this stage of the tournament?
Ideally, no. But then you've been playing a lot of games. You made to sweat it out to get here. They played yesterday as well.
Lofted drive. Has enough bat on it to clear the fielders in the 30-yard circle.
But basically with Andre Russell requiring a rest, and so is Rudana, sometimes you're not left with much choice. You've got to make do with what you have and take opportunities as well.
Mickey, do you also see it as an opportunity to give a chance to a young player to help in that developmental process?
I think when you get to this phase of the competition, you should be playing your best team. Now, I'm all for giving bowlers a rest if they require it. We got a wide down the leg side. If the bowlers require it, I've got no issue with them, and I think managing your bowlers is of key importance. But I think at this point, leading into 2 potential knockout games and a semi-final and final, it's so important for me to keep your best team on the park. You should know what your best team is now. You should know what your best batting order now, and you should play the players that are going to take you and hopefully win you the competition.
Maybe it could have been done in yesterday's game, or maybe one player rested yesterday and the other today, rather than both, if we want to go that way.
Slow delivery, too full, too straight. Easy pickings for Dikwela. My 11 circle, champion shot.
Slow ball just on Dikwela's pads, and that's cannon fodder for him. He'll hit that for 4 every day of the week. We saw Dushi Chamera not play yesterday, and again, I'm all for rhythm. I think rhythm is key. Sometimes when you have a break, whether you're a batsman or a bowler, you lose that rhythm and you struggle to find it again. So when you're going well, I keep playing them.
He's been consistently fast. Using the pace again, just finishing the swing. Dikwela, that is what form does. It brings confidence, and he can play a shot like this.
It's very difficult to bowl at. Niroshan Dikwela scoops it onto the leg side, offside, those paddle shots. Ideally, you must try to force him to hit down the ground, where he's not as powerful. But lately, when he's going down the ground, he's opted to keep it along the ground, thereby not giving the fielders an opportunity. So it's a bit of awareness for Dikwela, making that extra effort to make sure his head is stuck into that shoulder. It's working on his balance. The balance is working well. Not for the Colombo Kings, as he deflects that for another mile 11 circle champion shot to end the third. 39 for no loss.
Again, Chamera going onto the leg side, and Dikwela, a man in form who's found some form of late. Again for him, that's a free shot. With the pace, he glides it. Fine leg is not going to get in the picture to stop that. Another boundary. Been a sloppy start here by Colombo Kings.
Dushmanta Chamera relying on his speed. He's an impact bowler. That's his greatest asset as a fast bowler. Just didn't get his line right. The left hand, right hand opening combination. Something that you see from franchisees across the globe. They go for that combination to produce a little more pressure on the bowlers.
Take the pace off, the way to go. Ashan Priyanjan. Ramanayak opened the bowling, went for 17. Chamira came on, went for 16. So that would mean, give pace, you're going to go for runs. Over the last week or so, most of the teams have survived, most bowlers have survived because of change of pace. Take the pace off. But I'd like to see Angelo Matthews bowl another over here. But he's always opted for the 1 over spells. The plan A right through. Just for the simple reason that the 2 quicks have gone for many. Change it a bit. Matthews one more and Priyanjan could have bowled from the other.
I also think as a captain you must follow what has gone before. We talk about analytics and information and data and how that should drive decision making. And this decision to bowl Priyanjan has to do with what he's done in the power play and in the death overs. He's been very economical as a spinner.
And again, Russ, I think you summed it up there with pace off the ball. Pace off the ball certainly been the way to go.
And you can see that straight away the shots are not on offer. The batsman has to work harder. A lot of good news though with the LPL going on really well. The second season has been announced in July, August. So that's very good news, but along with that comes some other news. Oh, he's chipped that. Chipped that for 6. Samit Patel. Yep, July, August it is, and with that comes the news that Darren Ganga wants to move over here because he's got nothing to do back there. Is that good or bad news?
I can spend time with Darren Ganga any day of the week. He's a very knowledgeable man.
Russell, I know we've played alongside each other. I know you want to keep me here, but we'll have to think about that. 4 overs gone, 48 without loss. Broadcast partners, Sony, ITN, Sports Max in the Caribbean, Willow TV in the US, Sky Sport in New Zealand. You can catch the action. Also digital partners, where you can use a different platform to stream matches, follow your favorite team. We have a couple of really good matches coming to you, the semi-final and then the grand finale. Case Ahmed, the new bowler. Angelo Matthews opting for spin, recognizing that that's the way to go.
But this is forced though. Case Ahmed usually preferred at the end of the power play where he has more protection in the outfield and he can flight it, he can use his variations more freely.
He's energized by Red Bull. Many of the players are seeking a little pep in their step, maybe some wings.
Wings all right, but I'll tell you what, the Dambulla Viking innings, they've got wings, they're flying away.
Very watchful, Roshan Dikwala. 50 comes up for Dambulla Viking. Anwar Ali will be looking forward to the opportunity to bowl back into the side.
A little bit of turn on offer there. And Russ, you summed it up well. This for me is, he's your wicket taker, Case Ahmed. So they needed a wicket as we watched that ball turn prodigiously. They needed a wicket, so they've turned to their trump card when he normally dominates for them through the middle.
Oh, yes, boy.
There we go.
You said it, Mickey Arthur. He strikes. Gets the breakthrough for this Colombo Kings team.
Yeah, he's the go-to man. It was the ball that spun before that has got Samit Patel thinking he had to sweep. He's just dragged it on. Well bowled, Qais Ahmed. He's done the job for Angelo Matthews.
But this is massive though, because it's in the power play and you see spinners come in and fire it in. He's bowled it slow. He's tossed it up. Samit Patel for 26, 50 for 1.
Upal Taranga, the new batsman, he's accumulated 163 runs in 6 matches. High score of 77. I was surprised that after that innings of 77 he was left out. Now he's here again, and I'm sure he will be a certainty for that semi-final match.
Come on, guys, come on, guys! I'd like to highlight the fact that what Qais Ahmed has done here. He's not allowed the outfield to dictate how he bowls. What I mean by that is he's got 2 fielders in the deep, but yet he's bowled as a spinner would really need to bowl, trying to deceive the batsman in the air and bowl slower. That's why he's got the wicket.
Loud appeal and given. Again, he's on the money. Qais Ahmed, first delivery. Upal Taranga couldn't negotiate it. Will he take the review? He goes for it.
That was beautifully bowled by Qais Ahmed. Gave it a lot of flight, there was a lot of drift, and it spun back prodigiously. That looked pretty adjacent to me as the rain starts to fall.
Beautifully bowled again. Slow through the air, giving it plenty of time to grip. Ah, that's gone, that's gone. He's been given out.
I look at the delivery that got Samit Patel in this one. The revs on the ball, the seam position, excellent from Qais Ahmed. We spoke in the last game about the ability to use your conventional leg break as a wicket-taking delivery. Well, he's done it here, and even before with Samit Patel.
And suddenly the game has changed. 50 for no loss. And now 50 for 2. How often do we say add a couple of wickets to the score and it's a big difference to the game? Upal Taranga gone off the first ball. Qais Ahmed is on a hat-trick. He's got wet for nothing. Upal Taranga 50 for 2.
Guys, you want that one? Meet wicket though, square leg.
Angelo Pereira. 2 quick wickets. Qais Ahmed on a hat-trick. And this man will have the responsibility to keep him out. That's the first wicket. Samit Patel swinging across the line, getting a bottom edge. And the perfect leg spinner was the left-handed Upal Taranga, who couldn't negotiate it. No bat. Keeps it out. Angelo Pereira survives. A beautiful over from K. Samad. 2 wickets and just 2 runs. In fact, 3 runs conceded. 51 for 2.
Come on. Lamai, ikman maruin na lamai.
So 5 overs gone, 51 for 2. The good news is the ground staff have got a little bit more relaxed. This rain has just eased off a little bit, so that's good news. They're just walking away from the covers in one area in particular, so that's good. But this has changed the face of the game, and also losing those 2 wickets at that stage is far from ideal. So it's a little bit frantic out there now. You can hear the Kings are seriously pumped up. Amir, good evening.
Good evening. What a talent this leg spinner is, Qais Ahmed. You throw a challenge to him, he responds, no matter what the situation is. Beautiful action, very economical. Puts a lot of revs on the ball. And has those varieties as well, Hazy. Googlies, flippers, sliders.
Yeah, he's got a bag of tricks, that for sure. Now, Dick Weller's going to have to do some serious work here. Pereira has played well at times also. He's played sensible innings, controlled innings. He's going to have to get this ship back on the right track. Easing away. That's going to be the end of the game for a bet. Rashan, good evening.
Good evening, Hayes. Ashan Priyanjan in the power plays have been brilliant. He's been going at 6.75. Qais Ahmed has been different. He's been a bit expensive, but he's done his bit. He's been going at 13 runs, but he's got 2 wickets already.
Over the top of the bowler. Value for runs down there. Straight back over the top for 4.
Yeah, that's what Dick Weller has to do. Hold the helm. Take charge of the game. And just keep on taking the momentum forward of this innings. Nicely hit stroke from Dick Weller. My 11th circle. Champion shot that was.
Because the rain was around, that ball is going to be getting a little bit damp when it rolls on that outfield like that. So it's going to be a little more challenging for the spinners.
Qais Ahmed has been brilliant so far. He's been one of the top wicket takers. This was the first one. Samit Patel, an inside edge. Bit of a wild slog that time, but this is Ashan Priyanjan, chipped over cover. 6 overs, 59 for 2. Now he'd be disappointed. He looked very good. Samit Patel. Another look. This was the first one. He was on a hat-trick, Qais Ahmed. One that got Upal Taranga was a beauty.
He's not going to want to see those replays, by the way. That's a very ordinary shot. He was going at better than 2 runs per ball. He was taking control out there. He's a naturally aggressive player. So it looked to me as though he was off and running, but not to be.
Yeah, with 1 over from Qais Ahmed, it has changed the complexion of the game in favour of Colombo Kings. They were struggling, runs were leaking, But he has given the control to the captain now, Kaz Ahmed.
There's confirmation of the power play. That's done. By the way, they're 10 runs better off than they have been so far throughout the tournament with their power play. 59 for 2. In fact, it's 13 runs. As I recheck my maths, which I missed a couple of lessons at school. Dequella. Third man into play. A little bit of a juggle down there.
There is nothing wrong with the run-up. Rhythm is there. Very balanced. Nice gather. Hips go through. Quite nicely. He's got all the ingredients. The only thing he has to improve, liner length.
That's a wrap on the glove. Slipping and sliding down there as well, but that's okay, no dramas.
Son of a famous father, Champaka Ramanayaka, played for Sri Lanka, played test cricket, played white ball cricket, one-day cricket, and it was a big moment for this young man. He was awarded the cap by none other than Rangana Herath, another legend of Sri Lanka cricket. Incidentally, Champaka Ramanayaka then ended up as a top coach, fast bowling coach. He was fast bowling coach of Sri Lanka. Initially went over to Bangladesh. Right, the standing umpires, Pragit Rambukwella, one of them. And of course, Kumar Dharmasena, the international cricket umpire in the ICC panel.
Wonderful to have Kumar Dharmasena here, one of the finest umpires you'll ever find. Terrific to have him here. We have the TV umpire upstairs as well. The TV umpires have been very busy, actually, the third umpires through the tournament. There is Lyndon Hannibal. And somewhere alongside him is one of the finest match referees you will ever see. There he is, Ranjan Madugali.
Well,
hello, Ranjan, great man.
On Ranjan Madugali, I stand corrected. I think yesterday I called him the former chief match referee, but I certainly apologize. He stands still as the chief match referee of the ICC.
He should.
Whipped away, backward a square. Are they going to come back for second? Oh, Dequella wants. Pereira.
Well, always good to see Ranjan Madugali. Great man. Very forthcoming.
Him and I share a birth date. All King's Day. I keep reminding him.
Are you searching for a compliment, Hazy?
End of the over, 5 from it. That's tidy. Bit of extra bounce. 64 for 2. There's a bit of breaking news for you if you are just tuning in now. Lanka Premier League Season 2 was announced earlier today, coming in July, August 2021. So what's that? That's only 7 months away. 7, 8 months away, so that's exciting news. This has been terrific. Really has been a lot of fun, a lot of action, a lot of terrific players involved. Some talented youngsters, some serious overseas players as well. And it's only going to improve as well. Kaushal now. looking to come back for the second. It's going to be a little bit more difficult. You see that Kosher already is just starting to struggle with this wet ball a little bit. There you go. He's just drying his hand on the soil.
See, the good news about the Lanka Premier League is that the fact that they played it this year, SLC has managed to get it into the cricketing calendar. So now they're going to play it as a permanent feature, hopefully, from July, August.
That is clever. That is outstanding. It's also 4 runs early in the over.
Yeah, Kushal, the off spinner, is helping the cause of the batsman by darting the ball in. Needs to bowl slower. But well executed stroke from the left-hander. He was always in control.
It's a standard reverse sweep. It's not a switch hit, that one. It's a standard reverse sweep. His front leg, the feet didn't change. Front leg stayed down the track. I see there's a bit of comment around the place now that some people think the switch hit, when a batsman does a switch hit, they should call it a no ball or a dead ball. I don't agree with that. I think there's enough of a risk to play that switch hit. And I think it's quite exciting anyway.
One should welcome all the innovation in cricket. It's a skill, and skills should be encouraged and enjoyed.
Totally. I'd love to see some more reverse swing back, really would. Down the track, he said that nicely. One bounce, gone for 4. That's a second boundary in this over.
It's a mile 11 circle champion shot. Angelo Pereira very good against spin. Minimal risk because Tharindu Kaushal predominantly an off spinner, and that's where he's going. Whatever turn, spin it had, he went with it.
It was a beautiful to hit the ball between mid-on and mid-wicket. Excellent.
It's interestingly, Tharindu Kaushal tends to bowl in a similar manner.
Mistake cost him big.
Tharindu Kaushal just averages around that mid-90s in pace. Haven't really seen him. So it's 76 for 2. 8 overs gone.
Shinaka, the skipper. He's been in pretty good form with the bat. I think he's led the side very well also. Seems to have a calm head out there. That's one of the important things as far as the captains are concerned. When this ball's pinging around all over the place, the players tend to look towards the captain. If he's looking reasonably calm, then everyone else feels a little bit better.
And he has picked up wickets too.
Run rate scored, it's nearly 10 at the moment. Ahmed, he will have to be treated with respect. Case Ahmed. Can't afford to let him bite any more into this game. Away Shah, the coach.
See, here's the one thing that spinners. You speak about Case Ahmed, how attackingly he's bowled. Wanindu Hasaranga has been equally good. He's got more wickets, I'm sure.
Riaz Khan.
Is that okay?
He's another talent. He was quite impressive. Leg spinners, always wicket-taking options for the captain. They are luxury to have.
Oh, yeah, no.
Variation. The flippers.
Yeah, my Rama. Well done.
He's a very talented cricketer, this man. He really is, Qais Ahmed.
Yeah, my guys.
It's a little bit of variation that he does have. There's the work, the leg spin versus the flipper. You can see how it's a little bit quicker.
Oh!
That's turned considerably. He gets that grip, but that flipper is quicker through the air, flicks out the front of the hand. That's the important thing about it. Look at that. There's the standard leg spin on the left, the flipper on the right. And it's not the easiest thing to pick. Watch the trajectory. There it is. It skids on and traps the batsman. You can see also how much quicker it is rather than the standard leg spinner. So that's the benefit of it. And that's why you see batsmen play the flipper late.
Yeah, my guys.
Not the easiest ball to pick and not the easiest ball to bowl. It's a hard art to master. 79 for 2.
That's a brilliant over. 3 from it only, including a leg bye. Time for a strategic timeout.
I can tell you that Sri Lanka is a very special place, famous for its pageants, some special places, the Sigiriya, the rock, and also, and of course we do have wildlife. And I can tell you that this ground sits almost in the center of some world-class national parks. And just to try and expand on that. And just to try and expand on that. Budavalva is the best for Asian elephants. Yala brings the highest density in Asia for leopards. And Bundala for migrant birds. This is a bit about Hambantota and the surroundings.
You know something I did one day, Rashan, I will never forget. I went to the Tooth Temple in Kandy. That was just absolutely sensational.
Yeah, that's a special place, the most revered place by the Buddhist community, the majority Buddhist community in this country.
It was absolutely wonderful. They need to make sure they keep this run rates certainly where it is at around about the 9 mark. Ideally, they'd like to step on a little bit. If they continue with this current rate, they go to the 174 mark. If they go at 10 and over, they're up near the 190 mark. Let's not forget that the ground is going to be a little bit damp. So what Amir Sohail was saying at the pitch report earlier today is he was saying around 165 and then add about 15 runs. So he was talking about 180. I think that's about right, and they're probably on track for that. Short delivery, and he's put that way absolutely superbly. That is a wonderful strike. It's flat.
Yeah, it was the length and the angle for the batsman, which was a help. Didn't have to move, just directed the ball into the gap and picked up easy 4 runs. My 11 circle boundary, champion shot.
Angelo Pereira is too good to miss out on deliveries like that. At that pace, he just enjoys it. The length was wrong. Had plenty of time. Just put it to those open areas.
He's clubbed that away as well. That's another short delivery. That is a My 11 champion shot.
He's got the length wrong completely, Tixila de Silva. And at that pace again, under 120. Just that time the attempted slower delivery. Well, looking at Angelo Pereira, I hope you're looking at him in your fantasy team, and if you haven't still picked it, make sure you download the app, the My 11 Circle app, and pick your team.
He got 67, Angelo Pereira, and 40 odd balls against this team. And he came in the previous game in a tight situation, and runs wanted.
Premier League consistently. He's been given an opportunity. He's not responding well. Already he has conceded 2 boundaries in the over. And pressure on the captain.
10 off the over. Let's see if he can finish nice and strong. De Silva. That's pretty good. You can't do too much with that. Just digging that out down to long on for the single. So it's 11 from it. Good work from Angelo Pereira. 90 for 2.
First over, they considered the most runs, Colombo Kings. Third over as well was quite expensive, and now the bowlers pulling things back a bit with the fall of 2 wickets. Chimera for his second over, bowled his first over. Surprisingly, not within the first 2 overs of the innings.
Yeah, he gave away 16 runs in his first over. With his standards, it was very expensive. And looking to redeem himself. He's been impressive throughout this My 11 Circle Lanka Premier League.
And it's more at this time of the game that he's been a lot more. not through the field, but through the air.
Well, that's deflating for a fast bowler who's running in, bending his back, and treated like that with disdain. Stood tall, used the pace and the bounce, went all.
Partnership of 34 balls, so that's exactly what Dambulla needed. After losing 2 wickets in consecutive balls, Angelo Pereira has been a great find, came into the team late, initially started down the order, but his promotion to number 3 or the top of the order has worked wonders in adding a lot more depth and strength to this team.
Now, Dambulla Viking has consistently changed the opening pair in this Lanka Premier League. Well, that was a good partnership. Set the tone.
Ominous signs. Dikwela looking well set on 45. Had a very good start to the innings. Roshan Dikwela and Samit Patel put on 50. Patel got a start and then lost his wicket. Here's Samit striking twice. Bultaranga losing his wicket without scoring. Gladiators, so when you look at his effort throughout the tournament, he's gotten starts consistently. I'm sure he'll be thinking about getting possibly to 3 figures. We saw it already. Laurie Evans achieving that for the Colombo Kings. Can Dikwela be inspired to get to 3 figures?
He does that, his team will be close to 200, and that would mean they have a big score. A winning score on the board.
And 50 partnership. Handled the situation quite well. And he's the man in the picture, Dikwela. Took charge when he lost 2 partners. Just kept going after the bowlers, kept gathering runs.
Quickly inquired from the square leg umpire if Chamira has bowled the short ones for the over, so that he can line him up or have a plan what to expect.
Says a lot about his preparation, his mental space. Roshan Dikwela trying to stay ahead of the opposition. 11 overs gone, 101 for 2.
Come on, boys. Come on, Kawa.
Seven bowlers used so far by Colombo Kings, only 2 wickets.
Ball, Kawa.
When you look at Dikwela, you see where his strengths are. Uncomplicated as a batsman, he stands beside the ball. Not very powerful to hit you straight down the ground, but he uses the pace of deliveries. He's got the deft touches. He's innovative. And he gives himself the option to play shots through
Rama. Malik, parang gahan na yun eh. Pagpanagaladan. Oh, ball, kawa. Kaya, Rama. Well done. Rama. Come on, Lamai. Red card, boys. Come on, Kausi. Baba. Come on, boys. Wake up, fellas, Senna. One mistake, boys, Senna.
Gets himself into good positions. Narushan Dikwela stays very side on to access the offside. After this delivery, I'll tell you about another thing he's good at. Loud appeal. The wicketkeeper wasn't moving down the leg side. And you can take cue from that in terms of what line that delivery was.
Come on, go.
That was a leg spinner, wasn't it?
Oh, one.
We've been talking about Dikwela. The other thing that he does well is reduces the number of dot balls that he plays. Has the ability to rotate strike, and that is something that most coaches look at in T20 cricket. The ability of a batsman to turn the strike over, not absorb a lot of dot deliveries.
It's a crime, isn't it, in a T20 format to eat up too many deliveries. There was an opportunity missed. There should have been a referral, but the bowler was not sure. And you made a point. The wicketkeeper wasn't moving. He stayed on the off stump. Chance missed.
Couple of balls ago. So it's missed the glove, it's missed the bat, and they've missed a question. They missed reviewing that. That would have been a timely moment for a wicket. Oh, good running. Back for 2, they make it 7 off that. 12 bowled, 108 for 2.
Gets him to 50, his second in the tournament, Narushan Dikwela. In very good pace as well. Strike rate of just over 150. He's played a fine hand despite losing 2 of his partners.
Yeah, innings of controlled aggression from Dikwela. Treated the poor deliveries with disdain, and then kept on creating his own length to be able to hit boundaries.
Ramanake. Tugged away through the onside. We saw some outswing from him early on. Laurie Evans making a dive and not being able to pull it back.
First ball put under pressure. Laurie Evans thought he had it covered, but suddenly it skids off the outfield. And Haseman down there picking up that ball.
Izzy, thanks for your time. Righto, you guys are on a little bit of pressure here. What were you hoping to restrict them to at the start of this innings?
I think this wicket seems much better. I think it's a fresh wicket. I think if we can keep them under 200, we can chase this because we have a lot of options in batting. And the wicket seems very fresh and flat. So we think if we can restrict them under 190, Yeah, 190 will be chaseable.
Just confirm you're resting. You're not injured. Nothing. No worries of injury.
No, I had a little rest, so I'm having a rest. That's all.
Okay, you played against them last time, picked up 3 for 25. Why were you so successful last time around?
I think the last game was a day game. Wicket seems a bit slower, so I used a lot of variation. In when it comes to that, I had a proper plan, so I just wanted to execute those plans. That's all.
Right, now, a bit of variation and a proper plan. You've brought me in, that's a perfect lead into your hair cutting. Tell me about your hair cutting. You are the team hair cutter, I understand.
Actually, when you have to stay in a bubble for a long time, there has to be one. So that can be my part-time job for me.
Who you been messing up? Whose hair have you been chopping in the team?
I can say I'm a proper one, because when you see Rangana's hair, Rangana haircut, even Niroshan Dikwala and our guy Laurie Evans, I can do it proper.
But hang on, I don't understand this. Now, Dikwella's on, what's he on now? He's on 50, but he reckons the fact that you cut his hair, he reckons that's good luck, and he's now got 50. So what's going on?
Yeah, now I have to do it every day, because before I cut his hair, he failed for 3 innings. Then I told him, if you have a haircut from me, you will score 60 runs. So he scored the exact 60 runs. So after that game, he always wanted me to cut his hair.
Who cuts your hair?
We have another good one in our team, our Meshio, Priyadarshana. He's good.
Okay, so you're swapping it around a little bit. What's the best? But you obviously played in the IPL as well, and now with the LPL. What's the best part about franchise cricket as far as you're concerned?
I think it's a huge opportunity for all of us, to be honest, because all the small, like young guys have the chance to play, especially under lights with the star players, international guys. So it's a huge opportunity, including me.
And what about Case Ahmed? He's special.
He's proper. He's a professional. He knows what he's doing, so he's doing it well.
And he's a young guy, but is he also just helping the young guys in your environment as well?
Yeah, but the thing is, he's young, but he played a lot of T20 cricket, so he know the things well.
Okay, righto. Thanks for your time. Really appreciate it. Go and sharpen your scissors.
Cheers. Thank you.
Thank you, Mike Hazeman. Superstitious cricketers.
What did he say?
To score runs. Dikwela goes through the offside again. That's been his favoured area in this innings. As easy as you like. Another My 11 circle champion shot.
What did he say? If I give him a haircut, he'll score 60. Well, if he scores 80 or more, he'll have to cut his head off.
I don't think he'll want to score that much, Russellano. At the moment, 54 from 34, Roshan Dikwela. 60 his previous best. And he adds some more, add 4 on his knees. Just swiveling on this one down the leg side and picking up another boundary. A My 11 circle champion shot. 15 runs from the over, 123 for 2.
He's very positive, Dikwela. Is thinking of boundaries all the time. That's why the opportunities he get don't go to waste.
That's his second T20 50 in the tournament. Roshan Dikwela. Deliveries which was straight, whipped away. Goes through the offside, opened up and hit over extra cover. And then some innovation as well, as we often see from Dikwela, using the pace, beating the short third man, short fine leg. Those are scoring areas. I've been talking about dot ball percentages. Dikwela in this innings. 25%. Excellent from a top order batsman.
Tandu Kaushal, for my liking, has got variations. Now that was the attempted leg break. Bowling a lot too quickly through the air. He's bowling in the high 90s, almost up to 100.
Direction was good. Even if he mishit it, he was safe. Didn't run the risk of losing his wicket, and it goes all the way for a 6.
And with pace on the ball, it seems a little easier, a lot easier to hit that ball. Bottom of the bat, heart in his mouth, Angelo Pereira, until it landed outside. Again, the attempted leg break.
Have a look at the long on fielder. He was placed for the last delivery, slightly wide-ish for off-spinner, and he's bowling leg spinners. Use your field bowler. It's very important. Again, a leg spinner, swept.
That's good bowling, go up. Rama!
They're playing good shots and they're running well, so no chance for the Colombo Kings in terms of setting their field. They're at their mercy really, and at 131 for 2 in the 14th over, they've got to try and bat the opposition out, and that's what they're doing. They can afford to now take chances and try and look for big overs all the time. Wonderful batting. Not really sure why we went upstairs.
I think both these batsmen are going out about the job very cleverly. They don't have to do anything extravagant. They are gathering 10 runs with ease.
Come on, boys.
And if they keep on doing that till the 20th over, they'll be able to get over 200 runs.
And another factor that might help the Dambulla Viking is that there was a shower earlier in the afternoon. When we got here, the covers were being taken off. That was around 6 p.m. Game started at 8. Generally, if it rains, could there be dew later? How do you read it, Amir?
One,
Well, in Pakistan, how we read is if there is a cloud cover, there won't be any dew. If you have blue skies, you'll have dew, and if there is some dew around, yes, the bowlers will be made to work hard.
Yeah, but the runs are on the board. That's the extra cushion you have against that.
Remember that opening game of this Lanka Premier League where Colombo Kings were asked to score 218 runs, got there.
Yep, no Isuru Udana, no Andre Russell. They may be looked at as bowlers, but they are the ones who make up those big hits. Now all they're doing today is seated in the sidelines eating those manchikomes. Number 1 biscuit brand in Sri Lanka. I think the Dambulla Vikings are not sharing it with the Colombo Kings at the moment.
Oh, one.
14 runs from the over. 136 for 2. Danushka Gunatilaka leads the list of the My 11 Circle MVP of the tournament. Manindu Hasaranga, the leg spinner, also on that list. Asila Gunaratna, along with Tessera Pereira and Andre Russell. Nice deft touch from Angelo Pereira, eyeing up another half century in the tournament.
Case Ahmed, of course, 2 overs, 2 for 5. He's back in the attack. Couple more overs to get. Features on the leading wicket takers. The 2 wickets that he picked up earlier is included in that list. Mohammad Amir just finding his range, 5 wickets in a game before. We won't be seeing Asela Gunaratne or Nuwan Pradeep again in the tournament. Wanindu Hasaranga leads the list again. The 2 leg spinners. We all know their wicket-taking options.
Reverse sweep in front of extra cover. Wow. That takes a bit of doing.
Not sure that's where he intended it to go. But that's a slog reverse.
You've got to give him credit. Kept his eyes on the ball, although the line was leg stump and beyond. Came off the middle of the bat, found the gap. This time he sweeps in the opposite direction. He's so proficient with the sweeps, the reverse sweeps.
The reason why that ball went to extra cover, because he fetched it from outside the leg stump. They couldn't have been able to play it behind square. Enjoyable though.
What's wrong with using a conventional sweep, beating the deep backward square short fine leg?
There's a short fine leg.
The reverse sweep more so because there's no one in the deep, right? You're trying to beat the infield. Whereas for the conventional sweep, there's always a backward deep square leg. And how do you set your field? Well, he's gone past that 60. 4 more runs than what the Barber ordered.
And that's annoying for the bowler. Very.
One delivery left in the over.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Angelo Pereira on 48, too shy of a half century. Or will Case Ahmed finish his 3rd? That's quite interesting. Was that off the bat or the pad? 8 runs from the over, 144 for 2.
Quick look at the Cycle Pure Fair Play Award. The Jaffna Stallions on the top. Gladiators number 2. Who's the bottom? Oh, the Kings. They're still at the bottom. They've been at the bottom for a long time throughout this LPL. The Viking team is in the middle. Right, here we go. Happy hour time. We've got 5 overs remaining. This partnership is worth 94. Dick Weller's on 65. Angelo Pereira, I think, has played a terrific knock. He's on 48 off 37. Really good supporting role. And Matthews now, after just 1 over. Now that's gone over the top. No, it hasn't. That's out. So Matthews back into the attack. He has picked up a wicket. There's no celebrations there. Dick Weller's very, very annoyed with himself. As I think he should be as well, because he played superbly today.
Very, very good innings by Niroshan Dick Weller today. This has been a very good partnership. Angelo Matthews, pace of the ball, rolls his fingers across it. Dick Weller trying to hit it over the leg side, top edges it, and very well taken by Dushman Chimera. Very good innings tonight there by Niroshan Dick Weller. He was good right from the start. Dick Weller out for 65 or 40, 144 for 3.
Also, we have a strategic timeout. things down at this stage. Shy at the stumps might have been interesting. Shy at the stumps will be interesting.
What would have been interesting is a direct hit. They're always interesting.
Would have been interesting also, I think, if the keeper hadn't just cleaned out the stumps as he came through. So that one might have been interesting had it been a direct hit and a lot straighter. This one also, a direct hit, might have been interesting. So a couple of chances to wing the ball around.
And they made a mess of all of them, to be honest.
Got some flashing stumps going on at the moment. It's behind the batsman. There we go. Umpire's just making sure they're okay. Shanakin out. He's been good throughout this LPL.
He's looking different. To start with, he's clean shaven. Surudana has been the man. He's been the barber. He's been going around. This is Pushpa Kumara and all of them. I like some of his hairstyles. The colours that they blend into it.
Well, why don't you go that route, Rashan? What do you think?
I might consider.
Quick single. Shy. Stumps again. This time it's a direct hit. That was a bird's eye view.
There's no excitement here from the Colombo Kings. I think he's home safely. Yeah, he's well in, Angelo Pereira.
Angelo Pereira, 49 now. Really important knock, this. A couple of quick wickets falling before he came out. And they fell inside 5 overs. Just inside. Brings up the 50 now, Pereira. Second 50 against the Colombo Kings for Angelo Pereira.
He's had a good tournament, I must say. Angelo Pereira has been impressive. He was not in the side initially, which surprised me. He carries so much of experience as a batsman, has international experience too. And his achievement here really tells us that he has the capacity. 50 of 39 balls.
He's probably going to have to bowl that one again. Yes, there's some exercise for the umpire at square leg. It's above the head of the batsman standing upright in the crease.
Yep, he did well. He was off the ground, but he still couldn't reach it. Had the option of a ramp. No, I think he let it go deliberately.
Still a very tidy over. A wicket was really important first ball of Dick Weller, and 4 from it, 148 for 3.
There's the Manhattan. You can see very good power play, very good power play, very good start from the Dambulla Vikings, and they've maintained that through the middle. They've gone very, very, very well. 148 for 3 at the end of the 16th. Bird's eye view of the Manhattan.
When I was coming back from the interview with Gudana, I was chatting to a couple of fielders actually who are on the boundary lines, and my shoes were quite wet as I was walking around the outfield, and I was chatting to the guys on the outfield, and they were saying this ball is actually very wet, so it's not going to be easy for the rest of this game. The rain has been bad enough to wet the whole outfield. Obviously there's dew involved now, so for the spinners to do well, then that's going to be high class.
I think that just puts into perspective Case Ahmed's spell tonight. 3.2 overs, 8 dots, 2 for 15 has been very, very impressive.
Okay, so come on.
And this is good time. semi-finals and final. Oh, that's a great connection. That really is. That's gone for 6 runs. I needed that, I guess. Beautiful connection.
Angelo Pereira is looking really good here. He's batted brilliantly right throughout the tournament. He's taken on Kez Ahmed, one of the top bowlers, at the death, and deposited him somewhere over mid-wicket. Very good shot.
Boy, guys, oh!
4 balls in, 9 runs from it.
Come on, guys!
Just take a note of the change of times here for the semis and the final. Coverage starts at 6:30 p.m. Sri Lanka time. Match starts at 7 p.m. We're on air at 6:30 p.m. Match starts at 7 p.m. So half-hour build-up. And that's to beat the dew. That's why we've done that. And I think that's great. I think that's sensible. We can make those moves. Some proactiveness. Good to see.
Definitely, because you don't want to see a match lost because of the influence of dew. Kez Ahmed, beautifully bowled today. The res he's got on the ball, the dip he's got on the ball has been beautiful. That was classic.
One! Come on, boys, quick, get that, come on!
That's a big over, though. 11 from that one. 17 overs gone. 159 for 3. Three overs left, that's all it is now. So their run rate has dropped a little bit. They got their work cut out to get to that 190, that 200 mark that Udana was talking about. Now don't forget, you can download that app. We've still got time to play with the champions throughout the rest of this match and also the 2 semis and also the final. Select your team, maximum of 7 players from each team can be selected. It's a lot of fun. Pereira, he's doing nicely. He should be in team. Good connection. Yep, that's over the top, and that's a great way to start the over.
That's a My 11 Circle champion shot, and he's played a few of those. Chamira starting off with a change-up. Take some pace of the ball, but expect a few really quick ones from Chamira in this over. Surprised with the start.
Yeah, that's a bit of a nothing ball. A guy that can bowl the ball at 145, you want to see running in and hitting the deck hard and getting it through, trying to bowl with his pace. That is when he's under pressure. He reverts then back to his variation. He's not under pressure at the start of an over.
Fine legs come inside the circle too. Oh, that's nicely done. They want to come back and get another one. They're going to do that. They do.
Now that was 142. You'd have thought that he would start on those lines. He would go quick, and then maybe if the need would arise that he would come up with his change-up. But instead, he just started off, as you said, a nothing delivery. Hardly any pace of the ball, and the length was wrong.
Yeah, well, the key is you go to your change-up when you're under pressure. You're not under pressure first ball of the over. Ball 1, 5 and 6 are your most important balls.
Played nicely to Galle. Down the ground. It might go. It is going to go. That's 4 runs. That is superbly played.
Angelo Pereira is moving, and he's moving quite quickly. He's striking close to 150. going for that full-length Yorker kind of delivery, and Angelo Pereira getting it rather low.
Yeah, and this is what I mean. He bowls at 145. So that if we analyse the over, he's gone slower ball 1. He's gone 142 ball 2, and he's looked at a Yorker ball 3. He's trying to do too much. Hit back of a length and bowl with pace.
On the bounce down to the Centurion in the last game.
Yeah, you spoke about the pressure, Mickey, and he's certainly under some pressure, and that time he's taken a lot of pace off the ball. He's looking for that change-up, looking for some variety.
Yeah, the games are all about pressure. So it's pressure, bowler versus batsman. First ball of the over. If you gain dot, the pressure reverts to the batsman. He needs to do something. You stay to what you do well. If he hits you for a boundary first ball or second ball, that's when you go to your variation because you're under pressure.
What's he doing now, Mickey?
He's changing his field. He's got his fine leg back. He's got his deep square leg back. He's got a deep log on. He's going to use his bouncer, or he's going to try and go full into the pads.
Full into the pad, but it's beaten the man down there, and it's gone away smartly for a boundary. That's another My 11 champion shot. This is a very big over.
Yeah, and without wanting to labour the point, he put himself under pressure by using his variation first ball. He didn't miss that by much. As a coach and as an analyst, you don't mind that because he had a plan. He bowled it to his field. His execution was just slightly wrong, but he put himself under pressure by going slow ball 1.
Same question. What's he doing?
Bouncer.
Fine leg back, third man inside the circle. Well done, Mickey Arthur.
Mickey Arthur, my goodness. Mind reader or what?
You should be a coach maybe, I don't know. End of the over, 174 for 3. It's just the perfect height too. Nice and sharp, 140 k's per hour. It's a good one to finish. A meaningful bouncer, a meaningful delivery. An over gets him to 194. 2 overs left. That's all it is. They've only lost 3 wickets. Pereira's on 68. Shanaka, he's handy in this sort of situation too. He's just arrived. Seven bowlers have been used by the Colombo Kings. Oh, that's interesting full toss for starters. I think that's quite simply an indication of the slippery ball.
Yep. So, Hazy, you think Mickey should be a coach?
Thin edge. 4.
The thing that's hampering the Colombo Kings here is the fact that their two death bowlers in Isuru Udana and Andre Russell aren't playing tonight, and they're having to find guys to bowl at death. Tixila De Silva's just gone to full, and with your third man up, that's going to go for 4 all the time. So that's a facet of the game they've clearly lacked. They've tried to go to Dushi Chamira at the back end now when he's had his success through this competition with the new ball and in the middle.
Slower ball. Oh, no.
Just made a mess of things on the boundary at mid-wicket. A lot of pace of the ball from Tixila De Silva. And that looked like Talendu Kaushal. That ball hardly arrived. Spoke about the dew factor. He had it covered, but just couldn't hold on. Another look.
Next ball goes for 4. He shouldn't be batting because that should have been caught. Kushal, you've cost your team massively at the back end. And fielding, again, the key here. Tixila de Silva, they're missing their death bowlers. Again, just in the slot to Dasun Shanaka. He's not missing out on that. 4 runs.
These overs are going to cost them big time. They're going to get probably past this 200 mark, and that's going to be really tough. It's hammered away. That's backward, and that's gone for 4-2. Just a little bit of a knock on. This is a huge over.
Boundaries flowing. Dasun Shanaka just enjoying himself, and I'm afraid fielding and bowling has been pretty ordinary. Catching has been bad. That's another boundary.
At the top of the show, Hazy, in the studio, we spoke about momentum, we spoke about changing your team, and we had a debate about it. This, in my opinion, is why you don't change your team near the business end of a competition, because they're on the back end of a hiding here unless they bat very, very well. That demoralizes the dressing room and breeds inconfidence.
Yep, couldn't agree more. Such a crucial time of the tournament, really is. Last ball. And that's really clever as well. And it's one bounce and it's gone for 4. What do we got? Just one shy of 20 off that over. 19 gone. 193 for 3.
It's another look. This is Dasun Shanaka expressing himself, a bit of improvisation. 49 of the last 4 overs, and that's a lot, going at 12 plus. And we're into the final 6 balls of the Dambulla Viking innings. Dushmantha Chamira. So just going back to the point Mickey Arthur made regarding not changing teams, but I think Colombo Kings had a genuine problem managing Isuru Udana and Andre Russell, and that was one of the reasons why they were compelled to change. So in a scenario like that, what options do they have?
45 off the last 3. Last over now. Hard down the ground. Just one. Oh no! +3.
This is turning into a disaster tonight for Colombo Kings. Their out cricket and their bowling has been nothing short of woeful. And just to get back to answer your question, unless there's a serious issue, and we don't know this with them, maybe they're carrying some injuries that we don't know about, but they should be on the park coming to the business end of a competition. You rest them in the meaningless games before, not now.
I did ask Udana, by the way, and he said no, he's just been rested.
The point you're making of setting the tone, the momentum, everything's lost if Colombo Kings loses this game, and then they go into an important semi-final.
I'm just going to add briefly, Udana said that he was thinking about holding them to about 190, 200. He thought the track was good, the ball's going to be slippery, so he wasn't unhappy if they get the 200 mark.
Because what it does as well, it's not only them not playing, it's the fact that you've got Dushmantha Chamira, Qais Ahmed bowling out of where they've bowled and been successful.
Well, that's clean. That really is a very good shot.
So not to labour the point, but we've seen Qais Ahmed come in and he's always bowled over 7. Tonight he bowled over 5. Dushmantha Chamira has taken the new ball and he's bowled with Qais Ahmed through the middle, and that's where they've had success, and they've used the experience of Isuru Udana and Andre Russell to finish. They've asked their players to do other roles, and when you ask your players to do other roles, that's almost like making a change to your team.
No, I couldn't have agreed more with you, particularly in a game like this. So Angelo Pereira is just registered his best T20 score. His previous best was 70. He's gone to 74. And he's gone upstairs. But yes, Vicky, get your point, but it just brought in that side, that angle, just to understand your thinking.
No, exactly, and very good runs. Very scampered. Dasan Shanaka wanting the strike to get back onto strike. Not out. We'll see on the big screen, and that brings up the 200 after 19.4 overs. Just to finish off on that point now, again, as I say, we know Isuru Udana is not carrying an injury. We don't know Andre Russell's not.
Right, 2 balls left now in this innings. 200 for 3. This is a really good total. Hard down the ground again. They want to come back for 2. Pressure on the field, and they do that. Really good running. That is outstanding running. Always wanted 2.
Magnificent. 2 Ashan Priyanjan at mid-on, and they were off in a flash. That running was magnificent, and that doesn't speak too much for the fielding.
Yeah, you're not running too long on. You're not running too long on. That's shoddy fielding. Shoddy fielding. And Angelo Matthews thinks so too, because he's made a change to that position.
They've lost some buzz, that's for sure, the Colombo Kings. Last ball. It's nicely bowled. It's a good delivery to finish. You can't do too much with that. I don't think there was a lot wrong with that over, really. In the end, 10 runs from it, though. 20 overs gone. 203 for 3 it is. Angelo Pereira was terrific. It really was. Very important role. Came in when they lost 2 quick wickets, 2 wickets in 2 balls. Ended up with 74 not out. So well done to Angelo Pereira. And this is a good total.
Yeah, Dasun Shanaka was as efficient. 28 of 16. And a powerful performance by the Dambulla Vikings. A very good performance indeed. 203 for 3 will challenge the Colombo Kings. Yes, the pitch looks good. There's a bit of dew, but it's always runs on the board that they need to chase. Scoreboard pressure could come into play, and we've spoken about how important this game is, with both teams vying for that top spot and going into the semi-final. Spoken about momentum, spoken about the tone, setting tone that is. So let's see how the Colombo Kings would come out and react to this target.
Pretty good split, actually, from the batting point of view. There were 90 runs scored in the first 10 and 113 off the last 10. So that's some going with the last 10. The ball is going to be damp. It's not going to be the easiest ball to bowl with, so they're going to have to make sure that they've got some specialists that can do a nice job with the ball, the Dambulla Viking.
Dambulla Viking, really good opening stand. Sami Patel, 26 of 13, and Niroshan Dikwela, 65 of 40, got the innings going. Angelo Pereira was superb, 74 of 51, and Dasan Shanaka does what he does best. He finished 28 of 15. Very good score, 203 for 3.
Well, the bowling, well, they struggled a lot. Look at Matthews at the top, just 2 overs, going at 5 runs. Priyanjan was good under 10. And of course, Ahmed, excellent again, under 6 runs. But every other bowler struggling, particularly Dushmantha Chamira going for a few runs, Thikshila. So it's not been an impressive bowling effort by the Colombo Kings, and I don't think their fielding helped them either.
Okay, that's the situation as we stand at the moment. 204 runs is required. The target is 10.2 runs per over. The weather seems okay. The outfield's going to be a little bit damp, but it is going to be fascinating to watch this. It is game number 20. It's all about who finishes the #1 spot in the league stage. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back shortly for the chase.
for Dambulla Viking, and they fell 4 runs short of their highest total scored in the tournament. 207 is what they scored against Gladiators.
Really difficult to predict. They've been giant killers, if that's the right word. We earlier spoke about the teams and changes, and one would have thought that going into a game like this, you would want to go in with the probable 11 that would play in that semi-final. You really don't know whether the teams are forced to do those changes, particularly Colombo Kings. Surudana was fine, but we're not sure about the others, whether they needed some help, needed some resting, but either way,
I know you've been talking about changes. I know Mikiata spoke about the challenges which a team can face when you make changes just before an important knockout match. Dambulla Viking, they went with 4 changes, and I'm sure you would say close to flawless in terms of this batting approach.
And I think this surprised the opposition by opening with Samit Patil. Laurie Evans, fresh from that century. He was magnificent in the previous game, scored 100. He was influential in winning the game for his side. Samit Patel. He's been very effective with the bat, and also with a lot of presence of mind. And with opening Samit Patel earlier on, really surprised the opposition, and they were able to disrupt their plans earlier on. Got the captain out of the comfort zone, and eventually getting 200 runs in this innings. Some working to do for Colombo Kings batsmen.
Just to finish my point, another school of thought will say that you give another players a chance to make the best informed decision for a final 11 in a not-out game. When you have a lot of players performing in a squad, it's always a good headache to have as a captain, as a coach. So it depends.
They have defied the accepted norms and conventions, but it could be creative thinking. At the end of the day, the result will tell us. So far, as you said, Dambulla Vikings, they made 4 changes, but they haven't really suffered because of it.
The changes they made, they were apt ones. And I think this is the 11 they're going to go into the semi-finals and also in the finals if they qualify. Getting the best options for the important game and turn out to be the right decisions.
If I heard the wicketkeeper right, this is Samit Patel bowling, and I can hear the wicketkeeper saying in sonyliv, Niyamai Samia.
Means good morning.
Well done, Samia. He wouldn't understand it.
The beauty of franchise cricket, the sharing of cultures, myriad of languages.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Amongst locals and playing for Sri Lanka, but telling to Samit Patel, that's funny.
Maybe he's learned a bit of the local language. You never know. Very good over to start. Just 2 runs from the first one.
Well, they got a massive mountain to climb. And that's the Colombo Kings, because Dambulla Vikings, it was a magnificent performance, 203 for 3. Yes, it was a good pitch, but you got the runs on the board. That's what's important. And what is also good is the consistent batting. Just that Ukul Taranga missed out. The openers and then the middle order, like the way Dasun Shanaka, who's now turning out to be a very good finisher.
Come on, push big, come on, push big.
That's how things pan out. Dambulla King came out to bat. Finished 20 overs with 203, just for the loss of 3 wickets. That's a good stroke. Started where he left off in the previous innings. Laurie Evans making an announcement in this innings with this stroke. Quality one. My 11 circle, champion shot.
Pushpakumara starting full and wide. We've seen over the course of the tournament he predominantly uses 2 deliveries, a slow one that is flighted, and then he pushes one down the leg side usually. We want to improve the line of his faster delivery.
He goes at 7.5 runs in the first 6 overs.
That's the previous ball. Getting out, getting to the pitch of the ball. Laurie Evans, we saw him use the depth of the crease to good effect in that innings when he scored the first century of the My 11 circle, Lanka Premier League. Use of the feet, gets to the pitch and hits it all the way for a 6.
He means business. Laurie Evans has realized if they are to get to 200 runs, the target, they need a good start. They need a positive start. And he's been busy.
It's been a good surface. Laurie Evans have been good. Hardly anything for the spinners. And with field restrictions on, batsmen starting to enjoy themselves, particularly Laurie Evans. He will look to go over mid-off and mid-on. So look at the Pushpakumara's field. He's got a long off out now. And a deep mid-wicket.
He's used this approach to his advantage. Laurie Evans getting to the pitch of the ball. The slowness of the delivery as well, allowing him the time to advance. Flighted. Two overs gone, 16 without loss. Good start to the innings, Colombo Kings. A few informed players. Chandimal, Laurie Evans. They'll want to stitch together a good partnership. We haven't seen that in the tournament, although individually they've been good.
This change makes more sense. Lairu Kumara coming on. But we did see 2 left-arm spinners.
Where was Anwar Ali? With 7 wickets so far in the tournament, the most in the power play overs for Dambulla Viking.
Yeah, that decision was a bit baffling. Lairu Kumara back after injury. Did play in the first game, then picked up an injury. He was rested. Now he's firing, he's fit, raring to go. And it'd be good. He needs to have a few games behind him.
Yeah, we've seen in the last few games the ball is responding to the faster bowlers. There's a bit of movement in the air and also off the surface. Then why give Give a new ball to the spinner. And on a pitch like this, which has a tinge of green.
Laurie Evans was brilliant the other day. Notched the first 100 in the My 11 Circle Lanka Premier League. He took on the bowling. Dispatched him to every part of the ground. Jaffna Stallions really had no answer. The way he batted, just dominated the bowling. But it's a new game here. It's a new day. Just going down the leg side.
His technique might be tested here because the ball is jagging back, and he has a tendency of playing the ball away from his body. Plenty of options for Colombo Kings to chase down 203 runs. Might be the night for Angelo Matthews, who's been off the boil in this Lanka Premier League.
I had a chance to review his innings that he last played. That fine century of an unbeaten knock of 108. And he was quite good in terms of his approach. The Jaffna Stallion bowlers, they bowl majority of deliveries in that good length region. But his response to it was to bat deep in his crease and play the horizontal bat shot. It worked quite well. Struck some crispy pulls, some cuts. The good players, they're able to assess as they play. Think on their feet, as they say. Maybe sliding down.
And also the way he played the spinners. He was quite willing to, you're talking about using his feet, batting deep against the seamers, but he was quite willing to come down the pitch against the spinners. He was looking to go over the top, the slog sweep. They were all on display. Kumar working up some pace. Just going down the leg side.
And I say that because today might require a different approach. And that is why this game is so beautiful. You can't over-premeditate your approach. Opposition bowlers are different. Conditions are different. So you've got to spend the time, take the time out to assess and forge your own approach, given the conditions and all the information before you.
Yeah, that's what he did in the previous game. He did bide his time. Have a look. He was there for at least 6 overs, and then he started to do that. Went deep in the crease, started to create his own lens to become effective.
As mentioned, a lot of deliveries in that green band. Not so good length. Bowlers are expected to get good rewards and results for staying consistent. Wasn't the case. 3 overs gone, 20 without loss.
Thank you, sir.
Still all wickets intact. Someone is getting energized. Drink partner for the My 11 Circle Lanka Premier League, Red Bull.
Not only it gives you wings, brings that profound smile on your face as well.
Anwar Ali spoke about him. It certainly surprised us as to how 2 left-arm spinners opened the bowling. We know how the new ball has reacted, and responded to the faster bowlers.
Stop whinging. Roshan. Good delivery. A bit of angle in towards the stumps and then straightening. Yeah, after seeing this ball, you have to question why. Why, if there is no spin available for the spinners, the new ball should be given. New ball bowlers.
Should be out, yes it is. We were asking why Anwar Ali wasn't brought on earlier. This is why, immediate success.
And this is what pressure does, this is what scoreboard pressure does. Because the Colombo Kings needed to move quickly and Chandimal looking to hit it on the up. And well, Samit Patel at mid-off, holding on to an important catch, and Anwar Ali immediately striking off the second ball. Chandimal goes for 3, it's 20 for 1.
Very okay. Yes.
67 runs from 5 innings for Daniel Bell Drummond, the new batsman. Has a real opportunity here to get a big score. Set himself for the semi-final match.
Slip in for Bell Drummond. Anwar Ali already the wicket of the second ball gets off the mark.
Dambulla Viking has these street smart cricketers. Anwar Ali saw the batsman coming out of the crease, dragged the length back, hit the ball into the pitch, and the result was great.
Bowled a hard length. The other thing I'd like to mention, the partnership, opening partnership, just 20. We've not seen them do anything meaningful together. Laurie Evans, Dinesh Chandimal. Bittersweet possibly. When one fails, the other performs. Laurie Evans will be smiling. Chance for him to perform again.
But that, I'm sure, is a worry, because you need solid starts. If we speak about a good, stable foundation that teams could build on, different players, you have different types of players. So the top 3 bats in a particular way, and then the middle 4 and 5, and then you look at the finishers. So you need those contributions.
Have a look at this delivery. Hurried the batsman, and look at the bounce. And going back to your point, why ball a spinner? You don't like Rajapaksha at all. I'm just... Oh, sorry, not Rajapaksha, Pushpa Kumar.
I really like him. He's a top wicket taker in domestic cricket. That's a look at Chandimal. He's still averaging 46, which is decent. The strike rate, 129.
He's been good. It's just that he hasn't been good alongside his opening partner, Laurie Evans, and vice versa. Just once they produced 64. Out of 8 matches. Crisply timed. That was real aggression from Drummond. My 11 circle champion shot to end the over. 4 overs gone, 26 for 1. They're enjoying this My 11 Circle Lanka Premier League. Use of the feet. How often have we seen this? That's glorious from Laurie Evans. That's a My 11 Circle champion shot.
Footwork made it. He's trusting the pitch. He's not afraid to use his feet, and it's working well for him.
He's enjoying himself. The expression on his face tells you the story.
There he goes again. This time through the onside. He's playing with Samit Patel.
Just keep looking at his bottom hand. How dominant was it? Just the whip of the bottom hand and the ball disappeared. Terrific batting.
Well, this will be good for the Colombo Kings. They'll need another good effort by Laurie Evans. Will give them a lot of confidence. Samit Patel.
And again, his countryman, Samit Patel, taking a hammering.
Taking him on, still the power play. So Samit Patel bowling with field restrictions on. And once again, let's not forget it's a spinner. We've spoken about a spinner bowling in the top 6. And he goes again, and this over, we're just watching, we're just wanting confirmation to see whether it's a 6 or a 4. It looks like a 4. So already 14 runs of the first 3 balls. I mean, speaking about how good the seamers were, we've seen Lyra Kumara and Anwar Ali looking very good.
Well, if you didn't pick Laurie Evans in your My 11 Circle Fantasy team, you made a huge mistake. In good form, My 11 Circle, titled sponsor of the Lanka Premier League. You can download the app, pick your team, earn maximum points. Play with the champions. Laurie Evans, a champion here.
He's turning out to be a champion. And he's adjusted quite well. He struggled earlier on, but he now starting to enjoy himself, which is good for Colombo Kings because they're just getting into the business end. Yes, that's a confirmation. That's a 4. But still, a very good start to the over. 14 of the first 3.
4-6-4. What will this be? Work through the onside just for a single.
That's good batting. After gathering 14 runs, he'll look to get a single. Give the strike to his partner. That tells me he's taking the responsibility to take his team over the line.
I know.
A bit of loop from Samit Patel. He's due for a big one. Angelo Matthews. Oh, Drummond into the act. Big over. Big over for Colombo Kings. It's after 5 overs, it's 47 for 1.
that is outstanding connection. It really is. .157 more from here. Just to let you know, after 5 overs, the Viking team was 51 for 2. So not much in at this stage. Evans, he looks like he's continuing his fine form. He looks nice and determined too. I think that's one of the keys of any form, particularly this one. If you get runs in the previous game, you're hitting the ball well, you make sure you capitalise the next opportunity you get. He's a very good player. He played, I thought, superbly in the last game.
Yeah, he did. He was outstanding, and he's continued that form into this game. He's moving around the crease well. His positions he's made are excellent. Picking length superbly well. Punishing the bad ball. He looks in good nick.
Kamara. Oh, that's away. That's a boundary off the first ball of the over. That hurts.
And the 50 comes up. My 11 circle champion shot. Good nick, all right, but he's not nicking him. He's timing them off the middle of the bat.
Yeah, Larry Kamara will be disappointed with this. Just angle it in onto leg stump. He's just got to get bat on that with his fine leg up, and that's going to race away from 4, which Laurie Evans does.
Still inside the power play. 5 balls to go before that's done. Yeah, that's the line he's got to bowl with this field.
204 is a big score, but if you can keep going like this, the pitch still looks good. Samit Patel in the previous over took a beating. He makes it look so simple, Laurie Evans. Going offside, going leg side, he's moving around, makes it difficult for the bowler to really target him. That was Bill Drummond in on the act as well. The problem is they don't bat deep in this game. So these two, Angelo Matthews, who's not being the Angelo Matthews that we know in terms of striking the ball, it becomes a little difficult. There's no Andre Russell, no Isru Udana.
That's the 6 off the last ball, the last over. 21 runs off that. That was a really good shot from Bill Drummond. Hence the skyscraper. Looks a bit like Kimberley in South Africa, that one, Mickey.
Yeah.
Skyscrapers in Kimberley? Full of holes, aren't they?
Upside down, yeah. Upside down.
Yeah, the other way.
Steady on, you two. Steady on. It's a wonderful place.
So where Mickey comes from, by the way, in case you're wondering.
Well, from Durban, but I did my army training in Kimberley.
No, we're saying Kimberley. We're saying that's it, Kimberley. You're done.
Army training. Since then, no hair. Nothing to do with the coaching.
147 k's per hour, that last delivery, by the way, from Kamara.
So you've got a good headache. You got this lad running in.
Oh, that's a nasty one.
At this speed. And then you got Chamira as well, which is very, very exciting for Sri Lanka. 2 young fast bowlers bowling in the 140s.
Very, very exciting. Lahiri Kamara is a very exciting prospect. Bowls very well in red ball. He's still very young. He's still learning his skill in the white ball game. Very much an integral part of our red ball team. Him and Dushi Chamira, Saranga Lakmal, Kasan Rajita, Vishwa Fernando, Asita Fernando, little Dulshan Madashanka. We've got some depth.
Last ball, can he finish this over? Yeah, that's good. You can't do too much with that. It's just the single. 23 years of age is Kamara, 54 for 1. little partnership is certainly promising. 34 at the moment, 16 balls, so 6 overs gone now. Power play is finished. Same stage, by the way. I'll update you again. 59 for 2 versus 54 for 1. This is going to be an interesting chase. The start that they've got now and the form that Evans and also Bell Drummond are in. Clearly moving nicely. Young leg spin now. Magician. That's gone away. And that's gone for 4.
Yes, Trinity, and I need to keep my eye on them. I need to keep watching them.
Oh, that's nicely bowled. That's a beauty. A little bit of variation that time from the youngster. Nadishan looks like he's certainly got some talent. I think the butterflies are now flying in formation, so it's okay.
Third ball, he's got the length right. He's gone for the googly too. So confidence. Straight in, lovely.
Now that is over the top for 6. Not by much though. There was a man back. I think he realises he perhaps got a little bit lucky there. Evans.
Lovely from the bowler though he got smacked. Look at that flight. It's just a good shot from Laurie Evans. Go ball, he wills it. Just over long off. Third 6 for Laurie Evans.
Oh, he's nailed that. That is right out of the screws. That is a big, big 6. Didn't bounce too much and he's picked it up perfectly.
108 yesterday. Off 65 and look at where he is today. 53 off 24. Laurie Evans, slow start. Oh dear, he's had a big lunch, has he?
Well, he got hit in the last over, I think. He got a nasty blow in the last over. Maybe he's perhaps done something to his stomach here. Let's see if he just grimaces there. Yeah, maybe he's just pulled a stomach muscle. That's a very long 6, that one. Lots of power into it, but it's not good news, this injury.
It's the last thing Colombo Kings wanted because he has been in great touch. Here was the one, the ball just hits him in the stomach. I don't think that has caused the problem. I think the problem's being caused in the pull shot hitting the 6.
Yeah, it's a little bit higher the area he's looking at. There you go, a little bit higher and also to the right. So I think it's he's pulled something there with that 6.
He's pulled something there, but he's been pulling very well. He's got the most 6s in the tournament now. And what that's done is put Nadishan and Dasun Shanak under tremendous pressure in how he uses his bowlers. They're closing in on that gap. He's got to keep going because I mentioned they don't bat deep today. There's no Russell, even Isrudana can strike it and has contributed down the order.
And also you can't have a runner these days, which I'm not totally sure I'm in agreement with. If a genuine injury where someone's cannot continue and cannot run, I think maybe they should be able to have a runner. There's a look at the most runs now in the Lanka Premier League 2020. Gunatelika at 462. Laurie Evans at number 2 now with 289. Dasun Shanak 273, not far behind that. And also Kusum Mendes, also just 10 behind him. Lovely shot again from the drone. There's the egrets.
The birds. They're watching the cricket, but a lot more to enjoy around the island. Beautiful sceneries, great activities, and the good news is we're not too far away from tourists coming in, so Sri Lanka should be buzzing once again.
It's a wonderful, wonderful place, Russ. A lot of my friends tonight in the Cricketers Club in Colombo having the Sippers Christmas party. Some fantastic sights, some fantastic sounds around Colombo and the island. A wonderful place.
So is that why you're leaving us to go to this Christmas party?
He's off. He can't continue. So this is a lot worse than what we thought it was, I guess. So he's going to have to retire hurt. So that's not great news at all for the Colombo Kings. They do not need to lose someone like Laurie Evans in the form that he's in at the moment. So this is real bad luck for him.
They're waiting for him.
Standing by.
But the good sign is he's walking off, so it shouldn't be too serious. And the Colombo Kings will also think, let's not aggravate it. You come in. We got a semi-final coming up.
What is that? Can only be stomach muscle, surely. I'm just trying to work that out. I mean, Russell, you're a thin bloke. What is that there?
Could be the food. Big lunch.
If it's an intercostal that the bowlers do on the side, it's more on the side, but yeah, probably a stomach muscle.
Oh, I think it's stomach muscle. I think he's torn a stomach muscle or something like that. Gee, that's bad luck. That really is. Unfortunate for Laurie Evans. We'll just give up trying to be doctors from a distance.
And if he's done that seriously, that could be a serious problem for them going further on in the competition.
Interesting move. Interesting move. Angelo Matthews, we thought, would come in because he would have liked a hit and some runs behind his name. But they've gone to the debutant, Lahiru Udara. You like the look of him, Mikey? Mickey.
I do. I really like the look of this young fella. He's got the most runs in the domestic comp last year. A very accomplished player.
Let me just chip in. He's retired hurt, so he can come back. If he has a bit of treatment, it seems okay. He can come back, Laurie Evans. So everyone's up to speed with that, if that's possible. So, a bit of drama in that over. Lots of runs from. Right, so there's that unfortunate over. That first over after power play with the injury to Laurie Evans. Oh, that's probably out. It is out. So straight away, Seema Patel, who got tapped all over the place by Laurie Evans, has taken a gap. He's back into the attack. He's wrapped him on the pads. The countdown for the DRS timer is on. Is he going to send it upstairs? I think it looks pretty adjacent to me.
Yeah, caught on the crease. Was a good length delivery. He should have been on the front foot. But did slide on. Unfortunate. Second ball goes Lahiru Udara. Samit Patel. Has he hit it? If he hit it, he knows. He should have known as a batsman that he's hit it.
I reckon he has.
He should have got taken.
Oh no.
On debut, he's made a massive mistake. Because usually when it hits your bat as a batsman, you know in that situation. Lahiru Udara, he walks. Gone for one. 73 for 2, the Colombo Kings.
Oh, his teammates are going to point this out, I think, as he walks past. Gee, that's unfortunate. That really is. He should have been strong. That's the bottom line. He was waiting for his partner, I think, to give him some advice rather than take his own stand.
Didn't get any support from Daniel Bilramand either. So it must have all happened very quickly. Not sure if the bat hit the pad and it all happened at the same time. There's no other way, no other reason why he could have missed his own inside edge.
No, that's Russ. That's right, Russ.
Come on, Samia.
Ashan Priyanjan, new batsman, but an unfortunate way to go. Daniel Bilramand not giving Lahiru Udara much support. What happened so quickly? But they're definite inside edge. No, bat doesn't hit the pad, so he should have known. He's showing the bat too.
He did show the bat, so he knew there was an inside edge. I don't understand that. I really don't understand that at all.
Good bowling, good bowling.
In that situation, you really don't need to ask your partner. When you know you hit it.
He showed his bat. It was a spontaneous raise of the bat. There's ultra edge.
Nice.
Not sure if Matthews was actually
Good Sammy, good Sammy.
upset more with the umpire or his batsman.
As that one's pushed into the leg side there by Priyanjan. I still can't comprehend that. The only thing I can think of is he wasn't 100% sure. Asked his partner and his partner didn't give him too much.
Did his bat hit his pad as well somewhere, and then was there some jam with the bat on the pad? I don't know. There's a bit of turn. Patel has now turned to a different bowler. He's picked up a wicket there, 3 from that over, 76 for 2. You've got to feel for him.
What I'm looking for is, does the bat hit the pad? At the same time, it doesn't. It doesn't, because then that jarring might have made Lahirudara think whether he did nick it. But when we go on to the next frame, he is showing his bat, so he knows.
There's a shadow there on the pad. It doesn't hit the bat. Doesn't hit the pad at all of that. That's not Angelo doing that 3 times, by the way. That's a replay each time. 4 times.
That Laurie Evans retirement has now caused a problem for the Colombo Kings. Last 7 balls, they've scored just 3-4 runs and lost another wicket too. Well placed and well supported by Drummond, who is the one who had to make the move if they wanted to.
Yeah, that's right. I feel so sorry there for Lahirudara. He's a wonderful young batsman making his way in the game, as we see Ashan Priyanjan's career stats, averaging 21, striking at 121.8.
And probably the first time he's playing with DRS being available. And just a little reluctant to take it.
Yeah, and I think that's the reason, Russ. You know, he was thinking he's the young boy. Does he want to take that? Does he want to take the review?
And you're never thinking about it, is it? The other cricket that you've played. So this is very new.
Neck. There's a neck. That's out. Wickets are tumbling now. So suddenly the retirement of Laurie Evans has made things turn very nicely for the Viking team.
Laurie Evans retired for 53. So unlike yesterday, he was the one scoring all the runs. 60-70% of them he's gone. The others want to follow him. Ideally follow in his footstep of hitting the ball. Gone for 14. Colombo Kings 79 for 3. Now in a spot of bother. And hence, great time for the strategic timeout.
sonyliv brings you unlimited gaming fun with more than 50 free games. Play solo and challenge yourself. or crush other players in exciting live matches and win massive cash prizes worth lakhs of rupees. Ready to win? Download the sonyliv app now.
शर्मा जी और इनके फ्रेंड वर्मा जी लास्ट ईयर दोनों ने ही केबीसी प्ले अलोंग पर वो खेल दिखाया कि इनाम पे इनाम पाया। पर इस साल शर्मा जी की तो निकल पड़ी।
केबीसी प्ले अलोंग गोल सब्सक्राइब किया और हो गए लखपति।
और वर्मा जी बिना जाने समझे हो गए दुखी।
बिना प्ले अलोंग गोल जीते कैसे जी? सब्सक्राइब करना ही पड़ेगा क्या?
अरे नहीं भाई, केबीसी प्ले अलोंग फ्री में है, बिल्कुल निशुल्क। बस रजिस्टर कीजिए, खेलना शुरू कर दीजिए पहले की तरह। आप जीत सकते हैं नकद राशि और ढेरों इनाम। हो जाइए विराजमान यहाँ हॉट सीट पर श्रीमान।
बस ये लो अभी।
मौका अभी भी है। प्रणाम।
sonyliv brings you unlimited gaming fun with more than 50 free games. Play solo and challenge yourself, or crush other players in exciting live matches and win massive cash prizes worth lakhs of rupees. Ready to win? Download the sonyliv app now.
Viking side was 78 for 2 as De Silva arrives. Strike rate is very good. Average is okay. Experience 51 games, highest score of 72. He's got some work to do. A couple of batsmen who have just arrived at the crease. They've got to get a partnership together.
Angelo Matthews hasn't come in yet. Effectively 4 wickets down, I would think. Laurie Evans retired hurt. Bottom of the bat, nicely taken by the Queller. Trying to play too fine, Daniel Beldraman.
That was a very, very good catch there by Nirushandik Wella. Head was very, very level. Gloves very level. Just shows the value of having a genuine keeper behind the stumps.
Eased away for a single. So that's another very good over. This time it's Melinda Pushpakumara. 1 wicket and also 6 from it. 82 for 3.
Things going the Dambulla Viking way. Got to admire the type of cricket that they're playing to their strengths, the type of players they have. Beginning of the tournament, their batting didn't look as strong, but players have stood up and really looking a very good team.
Here's a look at our broadcast partners. There we go. There's Sony all throughout Asia, India, Bangladesh, Afghanistan as well. Digital partners on board. And I hope you're all having a great time watching the LPL. We certainly are enjoying bringing it to you. It's been action galore, that's for sure. Oh, there might be another little injury. Let's hope he's okay, because he was a match winner in the last game. Man of the match, Shenwari.
No injury there. That was more embarrassment.
This is that dismissal, the inside edge. Now that's where Bell Drummond's standing, and I was just trying to see if there was any indication that maybe he couldn't quite see anything with regards to the inside edge. But the finger went up. I think the problem was Bell Drummond turned around straight away. He didn't see anything in the neck. I think the problem was the young batsman actually didn't go up and say much. He was waiting for Bell Drummond to say everything rather than actually being forceful. He's saying he hit it straight away because he clearly felt something on his back.
But not played cricket where DRS would have been a feature, so would have taken a little while to sink in. What do I do now? What do I do?
Come on, Mike.
Pulina Taranga. Another very.
So just very quickly, the spotter is a part of the staff of the batting side in this situation. He would have seen a couple of replays. That's 6. He would have seen a couple of replays, providing he informed or pressed a button and showed the umpire that he wants to have a look at that it's not out before the next ball's bowled, rather than the players getting involved in the middle to get the correct answer. That's the idea of my spotter. It's not my idea. It's used in the NFL when they challenge a coach's decision. I think it's a very good one. So you've got someone on the sidelines with a TV watching a couple of replays and making a decision on the sidelines with the aid of replays. Pressing a light.
Probably a spotter could have thrown that back.
Yep. And that is the end of the 10th over. 93 for 3. Mickey, let me just say, I want to say all the best, mate. Up a couple of test matches, so all the best, mate. Hope it goes well for you.
Thank you, Hayes. I really appreciate it. It's been good catching up again.
Been a lot of fun.
All those years.
A lot of fun. Good on you, mate. All the best.
$93 for 3. We're into the second half of the Colombo Kings innings. Russell Shanaka coming on. So it's been a struggle for the Colombo Kings. Laurie Evans' injury, we've spoken about it, hasn't helped. Overall, they have struggled.
Yeah, Laurie Evans was going well. They needed a partnership. They had a little one going there with Daniel Baldrummond. When he left the field injured, it created a little bit of a hole for them, and now they need something very special to get over the line tonight.
The question is, who will deliver it? Laurie Evans is retired hurt. They got Tixila De Silva and Priyanjana. Tixila De Silva is more of a striker. Now that is deflected off the boot onto the stumps. Matthews not at his best in the tournament so far. Another look. Oh. Well, he didn't get a boot. Had that touched his boot, good night Ashan Priyanjani should have been.
Score comparison. Required rate just gone over 11 now. I'm a little bit surprised that Angelo Matthews didn't take the opportunity to promote himself. Spend a little more time out in the middle. Usually as a batsman in T20 cricket, if you haven't had the opportunity to bat and you're playing in a game like this one where you've already qualified for the semi-final, you'll be well motivated to getting out there and spending some time getting a score behind your name.
Swung away behind square leg for 4. That's a welcome boundary. Just going down the leg side. They'll need a few like that. And well, another look. That's easy.
does surprise me that Ange hasn't taken the opportunity to come in. You know, this would have given him, even if it was in a losing cause tonight, an opportunity to spend some time at the middle and just get some form going. I'm not sure if he's got a little niggle or what, but yeah, it is surprising he hasn't come in, to be honest.
And he's also not padded up. So that's an indication that he's not going to bat anywhere close. So unless, as you said, Mickey, let's hope he's not having a niggle, because besides the semi-final, there's also a big tour happening. So it's very important that Angelo Matthews stays fit.
Well, he bowled 2 overs in the first innings, got 1 for 10. He looked fine. I think he'll relish the opportunity to bat in these conditions.
2 is the call. The 100's up. So 8 runs off that over. It's 101 for 3. Ravens seem to be in some sort of discomfort. Let's hope it's nothing serious.
Laurie Evans has been assessed, had to leave the field. He was batting beautifully.
Yeah, that's a worrying thing for the Colombo Kings, because he's been in really good form, and he was striking the ball even quite well even today. And that's going to be a huge blow.
Oh, Angelo's got a real bandage around his hamstring. That's perhaps why he hasn't come out. A couple of days of treatment, and hopefully he's looking to be right for the semi-final. But more importantly, for Sri Lanka cricket, we hope that he can be ready for the Tour of South Africa, which starts next week.
Yes, Sri Lanka's premier batsman, most experienced. He will be needed in South Africa to bat in that middle order.
Laurie Evans getting some attention. Sustained a muscle pull in the stomach before that injury happened. Made 53 from 24, 5 fours, 4 sixes. And this innings on the back of his fine century. 108 he scored in the previous match.
Yeah, and he looked in fantastic form again tonight. And Ali into the attack.
Punched. That's a boundary. That is another mile 11 circle champion shot. This time it's a turn of Ashan Priyanjan. They need to move on. Just stood up straight. Just hit it. So well, the timing was good. Hit it on the up.
Got his weight through the ball beautifully. That was a really good shot. On the up, through extra cover. Not easy. He's executed that very well, Priyanjan.
Awareness of the fielder. Being in that mid-off position, no long off in place. Elevation. Risky business. Risky business too.
Very risky. But that previous shot tells you how good this surface is. It's 106 for 3, and just to try and bring you up to date with the new timings in the semi-final and the final. Well, we'll be live at 6:30 and the match starts at 7. You know that we've spoken about the dew factor. These changes are made to try and avoid such situations, and which is good. I mean, we might have a more even contest. Dikshill De Silva on strike.
Can't afford to stray. We've seen this odd field. It's very fast. The minute you play the ball in the gap, goes all the way. As we just
54 of 50 balls. Definitely gettable with wickets in hand. Surface looks good. Outfield's quick. But they need to be consistent. That's the batting. That's a good change up. Just dragging that length a little bit. It's a wide, but still ran in and banged it short.
Yeah, you never mind your quick bowler giving away a wide if he's gone for the bouncer, because that plays with the batsman's mind. He might just get caught next ball in the crease. He might start thinking back. It's a good bouncer to change the mindset of the batsman. So you never mind giving away a single for potentially getting him out next ball.
Change up again, taking a lot of pace off the ball. The follow-up delivery, going for a fuller length, but a lot of pace off the ball. Good thinking.
And the most effective bowlers in T20 cricket, when they're using their slow delivery, they're trying to get that good length by rolling their fingers across the seam of the ball. You want to get that into the slot. As we saw there, the batsman just had to check that shot.
That's a fine tickle, fine leg inside the circle. That's badly directed. That's poor bowling by Anwar Ali. 15 runs off the over. 116 for 3.
And that's what happens when you get the left-hand, right-hand combination at the wicket. It does play with a batsman's line, a bowler's line. And we've seen De Silva and now we've seen Priyanjan each capitalize on balls on their legs.
This partnership now looking good for the Colombo Kings. Well, they need 88 more runs. They got 8 overs. On an average 11 per over. It's all about balls versus runs. It's not about average per over. Because sometimes the averages are not even considered. You go for 15, 16, 20 runs just to try and reduce that gulf between balls and runs. So Dasun Chanaka will continue.
Just getting too straight. And that's not the line he was looking for. Maybe more in the corridor outside the off stump.
4. Again, good use of the fade. Another mile 11 circle champion shot. This is good batting by Tixila De Silva.
Very well played by Tixila De Silva, and that puts pressure immediately on the over. First ball boundary, the pressure goes back onto the bowler. The required rate 10.72. So clearly he needs to get that boundary early in the over to take the pressure off the batting side and put it straight back onto Dasun Chanaka.
Yeah, let's see how he manages the next 5 balls. Important no dot balls are given. Oh, what dot balls are we talking about? It's 6. Dasun Chanaka gentle in pace. And Tixila De Silva having plenty of time. Horizontal bat. And it's deposited over long off.
He's kept his shape nicely. He's picking the gaps. He's choosing his areas to score. Knows that the long off is in that 30-yard circle. And the minute he can hit left or right or find the elevation, it's a short boundary. He should prompt a change in the field.
Yeah, pressure. First two balls have gone for 10. He hasn't changed the field. Yeah, he's gone to the go-to with his field with the deep square leg, deep mid-wicket and a long on. He was going to go hard into the wicket and try and get hit square of the wicket off the back foot to his field that he had set.
Partnership 48. Not quite sure if that's the right option for Shanaka, because he's not the fastest of bowlers. Can't consistently bowl short because that's asking for troubles. So maybe bringing the third man up, or the fine leg already up, pushing the long off out.
And then bowling that length straight at the stumps, forcing the batsman to hit you straight down the ground is the way to go. I agree totally with you, Darren.
But Priyanjan on strike, he has that mid-off inside the circle, but still having those three men on the leg side boundary, the one you're talking about, Mickey. Long on out though. Extra cover out on the boundary as well. He's going full. But as discussed, I think he could afford to push that mid-off back and bring in that third man and fine leg in.
Let's see if he changes the field for this last delivery. Already 12 runs coming from the over. And that's why we talk about bowlers aligning their strategy with the field placing.
He is changing for sure. He's bringing in the short third man and also short fine leg, long off, long on out. Tixila De Silva. This is high and should be taken. Down to the man at deep cover. And eventually turned out to be a fairly straightforward catch. So Tixila De Silva, who threatened, goes. Nasun Shanaka going for that full length delivery. Tixila De Silva quite deep in the crease. Skying to the man at deep extra cover.
Was an intentional opening of the blade. He was aiming for more cover point. Not enough bat and power on the swing. Split a useful hand. 31 from 16. 128 for 4.
That's part of the organising committee of Sri Lanka cricket. Kez Ahmed is the new batsman. 128 for 4. The run rate is decent, but the problem is they've lost wickets. Angelo doesn't look 100%. We've seen Laurie Evans retire. So the Colombo Kings are facing a bit of a crisis with their batting. Samit Patel.
He's bowled pretty well today on a wicket that's offered him just a little bit, as we watch Tixila De Silva hold out a deep extra cover. Well bowled. He's got the ball just to skid on a little bit tonight, has Samit Patel, as we can see when he got the wicket of Lahiru Udara. And there we go. Paulina Taranga hung on to Askaya. eventually, as they would say.
I like the look on that face when he held on to the catch and how he looked upwards. Would have been relieved considering the standard of fielding and catching. On the full, he bowled it wide. I think he saw him coming. That was intentional, but clever work by the batsman.
He's a guileful customer, Samit Patel. Lots of experience. One thing as a spin bowler in T20 cricket, you've got to keep your eyes on the batsman as well.
Good.
Trying to make last-minute adjustments in your length of line, depending on what the batsman is doing. Quick single taken.
Good uncle.
Oh, Samit Patel.
Uncle Sam.
And then a throw
Uncle
with his
Sam.
right hand. Not very rhythmical, as they would say in the classics.
Good, Sammy.
So it's a good over, 5 runs. He certainly stemmed the flow of runs, Samit Patel. It's 133 for 4, 14 overs completed. Yes, it's that.
That means I haven't got a job as a coach. But it's been an absolute pleasure getting to know each and every one of you on a personal level. It's been great. And rest assured that when I know you guys are in the commentary box, I'm going to be coming across to say hello and get some advice on what's happening with the team from this side of the ground. Paulina Taranga just dropping short. Asan Priyanjan quick onto that one, hits it for 4. 138 for 4. Back, depth of the crease, picks the length well, smashes that to the boundary for 4.
Come on, Mickey, 3 more balls.
My champion champion circle champion shot.
He's only kidding. My 11 circle champion shot. Roshan is still laughing. That was a short pitch delivery, too short. Allowed enough time for Priyanjan to swivel, pick his spot.
That's good batting. He's hit 2 boundaries. He's got 1 out to long off. The required rate 11.42. Original rate 10.2. So they're not too far away here. The only thing is wickets and wickets in hand. But Priyanjan is batting very, very well.
Well, dot ball to end the over. That concludes. In fact, a single. So that concludes this little spell. And well done, Mickey Arthur. We enjoyed your presence, your knowledge, your ability. And we take this opportunity to wish you all the best, all success in South Africa, and a very safe flight.
Thank you very much, guys. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you.
Runga number 2. These are collective points through the app. Right, work to be done here. This is serious. 5 overs to go now. That's a beautiful start to the last 5 overs.
That was a thumping hit. Faiz Ahmed, definitely my 11 circle champion shot. Well, this game has the potential to go to the wire. Both the teams not giving up.
Yeah, runs are flowing. 150 on the board.
Hard down the ground. Oh, that's scooting away off this wet turf. And that's gone smartly for 4. That's a very good shot indeed. So a couple of boundaries in the first 2 balls.
They're not at full strength either. Laurie Evans is retired hurt. There's no Andre Russell, no Isrudana. They're not playing today. Angelo Matthews taking it easy. And they're almost there. They're actually ahead of the Dambulla Viking at this stage. 145 for 3 for the Dambulla Viking.
Yeah, a nice little break of about 10 runs. Oh, gone again. He likes to hit his boundaries. Case Ahmed, he likes to have a bit of a dip when he's got the willow in his hand.
And he's flailing it quite nicely, isn't he? Faiz Ahmed. Nicely worked away.
Priyanjan's been the ideal for chipping away at this target and doing it pretty nicely. The finish. Do they have the finish?
48 from 26 balls. Quick single. Dick Weller like that. It has gone upstairs.
That was lazy from Priyanjan. He took all the time in the world and then plonked his bat. It would be a shame if this is out. Look at that. He knew exactly what he was doing. Priyanjan.
Casual, wasn't he?
Still was casual, and You don't want to be taking chances. Bowled at about 70 k's an hour by Pushpa Kumara, dropping that to his lowest.
Last ball of the 16th over. Just the single only. Still, it's a big one. A dozen from it. 158 for 4.
Staying with the rate. That's what matters. Take it deep.
Just a quick look at the speeds. The quicker delivery and slower delivery of Pushpa Kumara. Look at that flight. 104 k's per hour versus 67. Gee, that's
drops.
They've got to be thinking 12 runs and over. That's what they've got to be thinking. And it's tense in the middle, so I'm not sure there's going to be too much movement there in the cycle pure fair play award. Stallions number 1, Kings down the bottom, Tuskers 4th, and the Viking at number 3 and the Gladiators at number 2. So not too much between 2 and 3. Correction, 1 and 2 at the moment.
What has Colombo Kings done wrong there? I'm wondering.
It's all about the spirit of the game and how they've respected their opponents, the umpires, etc. So it's clearly something's been going on in the middle. Someone hasn't been behaving. There's the score comparison after 16 overs as a 10-run gap to the Kings.
Yeah, a tremendous flurry at the end between Angelo Pereira and Dasun Shanaka. There's Dew, ball sliding on, game on.
Yeah, interesting passage of the play. Anwar Ali so tuned to ball in these pressure situations. He won the match for his side against Galle Gladiators.
I'm not surprised he looked at that. How was that shot? That was terrific.
Who does it remind you of? Mahendra Singh Dhoni.
Again, deep in the crease. That's what they're going to be doing. That's what they all do at this stage. Case Ahmad, I think, will be exactly the same. Went that away on the onside. It's okay. 1 bounce, 2 bounces actually. Pick up a couple of singles, the first 2, but good stuff from Anwar Ali.
He's got 2 overs to bowl, so this is the 17th. And Dasun Shanaka will rely on his overseas pro for the 19th, the most crucial over.
That's nicely bowled too. You can't do too much of that delivery, that's for sure. That third delivery is crucial. Wants to come back for the second. Lucky it didn't, I think, with that throw.
Outstanding fielding. Long way to go. Pulling Taranga. So quick across the field. Keeping it down to 1.
It might be the case that Angelo is so sure, and also he has complete faith in these two to get his team over the line.
You want me to give you some straws to clutch on, Amir? It's a little bit leg side, a bit of exercise for Kumar. Damasina. Where's Angelo? He's got the pads. He's standing up by the fridge, in front of the Red Bull fridge. Oh no, there's no pads on there. There we go. That'll give him wings at the back.
.69 on his back.
Russell's number in his playing days. Halfway through this over, there's only 4 runs from it. Wide the last, so there's going to be an extra delivery, which is going to need repeating. Now, just one thing I like about Amar Ali is he gets support from his captain, and he knows exactly the field that he wants to bowl to. He's just asked the long on to come up inside the circle, or more protection on the leg side. And that's beautifully bowled, that really is. He's a thinking bowler. You can almost see his mind working overtime every ball he bowls. He'll go to the back of his mark. He'll just pause a little bit when he gets to the back.
Wholehearted competitor as well. Even in the field, he'll give you 100%, Anwar Ali. And if you have that attitude, you're not going to go wrong.
Let's watch him pause here. He must have a chat to his captain. He will, but his captain is on the same page, which is good news. There you go, a bit of a look around. Pause, gather, and then works out exactly what he wants to do. There's one slight change in the field. Mid-on has gone to long on. Straight there. Really good work, Amar Ali. Really good work.
The over the Dambulla Viking needed just to push that required rate up and break the rhythm, because the runs were flowing. And suddenly the batsman will look up. The target's still in the 40s, 3 overs to go. They're going to have to do a lot more. So that's pressure.
Now that's the aim of the bowler, to dry up the boundaries.
Five from the over. Last ball now. If this is a tight over, this is worth gold. Oh, it's clubbed. It's clubbed for 6. What a magnificent shot that is. That is outstanding. Brilliant way to finish the over. 11 from it. 169 for 4.
You said gold, Hazy. That shot was gold.
That's for sure.
So we don't have a game tomorrow. It's a rest day tomorrow. But the next day is 1 versus 4. Team 1 versus Team 4. The winner of this goes to 1. What do you reckon, boys? Who's won? Russ?
We don't know about 1. We know 4. Galle, Gladiators are waiting.
Who's won, Russ? Who's run? Who's going to win?
I have a feeling Colombo Kings.
You're going Kings. Righto.
Don't be on the back foot. Come on. Russell.
They're 10 runs ahead of the Dambulla Viking at this stage. Now, can they get somewhat of a finish? These two going along nicely. 41, the partnership of 25.
Day after 1 versus 4. It's 2 versus 3, obviously, by the way.
Yep, the Jaffna Stallions await in the other game.
Kumara hitting that bat nice and hard. He's not messing around with any slower deliveries. He's going to provide some speed, some gas. That's 146 k's per hour. Wow, that's fast. There's the fastest balls in the LPL. Kumara 148.8. Kumara 146.8. Kumara 146.5. That's outstanding stuff. Really good. 1, 2, 3. Stain after that, and then Chimera. Always exciting to see a good quick. Oh, that's beautifully bowled too. Perfect length. He'd be handy, of course, if you happen to pick him on the My 11 Circle app, where you can play with champions and make your team. So I'm going good at the front. Shane Watson as well. might be called a wide.
No, that's not for height. That's for direction. That was sprayed down the leg side. There was no call from the umpire at square leg. So one for the over, so he can't bowl another short one. But you don't mind that. You just want to be giving the batsman the message. You cannot come onto the front foot. Yeah, both umpires could have struck their hands out, but it doesn't matter. We only want one call.
Well, so far he has bowled well, Kumara. He was very effective with the blue ball at the right areas, only conceding 9 runs. And his second spell, straight away started to land the ball in the right areas.
Dushmantha Chameera looks like he's getting ready to come in next. Semi-final and finals timings will be on air at 6:30. You can listen to us. First ball to be bowled at 7 p.m.
Oh, that's terrific bowling. It really is. Block hole bowling. Right in the hole.
So the times have been adjusted. We've been starting our league games, or the night games in the league, at 8 p.m. But the semi-finals and finals will start at 7 p.m. And that'll please the players too. The dew not affecting as much.
It also means that we're not going to hear any complaints from Russell Anand. He's been complaining.
Yes, my bedtime.
Oh, he's clubbed it. He's clubbed it. He's clubbed it a long, long way. He had just picked that up beautifully. Case Ahmed has just smacked that. That is a magnificent shot. That's made a huge difference this game.
Brings a profound smile on the batsman's face, Kais Ahmed. These Afghanistani players, they have their own method of hitting the ball. Look at that. Look at the reach. He backed away, still managed to flat.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Power and position.
It's still about the base, wasn't it? Strong base. Yes, he had the length, but to hit it like that. Wow, Case. 203 for 3. The Colombo Kings 23 runs away from getting to that target. They have 12 balls to do it.
Here we go again. It's over number 19. It's always the big over number 19. Of course, the Colombo Kings will want to make serious inroads into that 23 required in this over, so they haven't got a big struggle with the final over.
Make or break over.
That's high. Has it gone all the way? Yes, it has. That's 6. That is an outstanding way to start the over.
He's on the case. Case is on the case. What a way to start that over. Under pressure. Anwar Ali just misses his length. Scares away those birds. The birds are on the fly. They got wings.
Now, these are not airy-fairy strokes. There's thinking behind these strokes. He's deciphering what the bowler is looking to do, and he's ready for them. Again.
Oh, that's even better. That's gone miles again. He is having the time of his life out there. Maybe his partner's having even more fun.
Just watch where the batsman set him up. He was ready for this length. He hit the ball straight straight down the ground for 6, and he knew the bowler is going to compensate with his line and length, and he was ready for it. And look at the reactions. Everybody in Colombo Kings camp loving it.
Everyone watching it loving it. That's for sure. You don't have to be in the Colombo Kings camp, except those in the Dambulla Vikings camp are not going to enjoy that. This is great batting. K.S. Ahmed, 38 of 19, 2 4s, 3 6s. They need 11 runs. That's a runner ball. Surely they can get home from here. Andre Russell not playing today. K.S. Ahmed saying, who needs him?
Donna said, the haircutter said they can chase down 200. Wow. How is this for batting? Let's try it again. Has it gone all the way? Yes, it has. That's another one. That's 3 in a row. Bang, bang, bang. And this game is basically over.
He just wants to finish it now. 3 6s in a row. A discovery of another all-rounder.
And what a move by Angelo Matthews to promote K.S. Ahmed. Outstanding stuff. Opportunity. And he makes a mark. He shows what a complete cricketer he is. Incredible, really. It's all about opportunities, Hazy.
God, this is extraordinary stuff. It really is.
Well, let me tell you, from here on, he'll be sought after player.
One hit away from winning.
Now, why didn't that length? Why wasn't that length bowled earlier? Went length, 3 6s. Yeah. Oh. Where's your spotter? Is he picking him up? No one's going to catch him because they're going a long distance. We're not even going to go into the 20th over, are we?
I'll be very surprised if we do. He's on fire. Right, 2 balls left in this over to go to number 1. There it is, it's all over. It is all over. That is the 4th 6 in that over. That is just absolutely magnificent stuff from K.S. Ahmed. He's gone to 50 as well off 22 balls. 5 6s it is, and 2 4s. Wow. Just absolutely extraordinary.
Well, he's a performer, isn't he? Give him the ball, he'll pick you up wickets. He's a gun fielder, and now he has shown us another talent in him. He can bat. Oh my word. The amount of force he gives behind those strokes.
Believe it, they chased down 203 very easily with 7 balls to spare. Here's a new hero. He's always a hero with the ball, but now he's a hero with the bat. 4 6s in the 19th over of Anwar Ali, who's been brilliant with the ball.
That was MVP performance from K.S. Ahmed. He's been a revelation, isn't he? Immensely talented cricketer. Making a reputation for himself as a match winner.
Well, let's just think about his game. He picked up a couple of wickets in 2 balls, suddenly turned the game with the ball, and now he's just decimated the game, really, with that 50 off 22 deliveries. 5 6s, that was extraordinary. A strike rate of 227. Partnership of 77 off 37 balls between these 2 guys. And now the Kings have gone to number 1, so they're going to play against the Gladiators. It's 1 versus 4 the day after tomorrow. Wow, what a game of T20 cricket that was. Chasing down 203.
Not to forget about Priyanjan. Played so well as well. Unbeaten on 47.
Different looking batting card, but one that'll really please the Colombo Kings. Chandimal has been consistent throughout the tournament, went for 3. Laurie Evans continued with his form, 108 yesterday, 53 before he retired hurt. Couple of wickets did fall, but then there was Priyanjan who held it together with Tikshila De Silva and K. Ahmed, both striking at around 200 or 200 plus. 205 for 4 with 7 balls remaining.
Gee, they had their problems, the Dambulla Vikings. They ended up